everybody, happy Thursday. Good morning. Hope you're keeping well. Today we have some Explain 12 as we check out JustFlight's newest aircraft, a PA-28 Archer 3. Ooh, this one in collaboration with Thranda Design brings the Archer into the world of Explain 12. All fancy updates to the EFB, the modelling, 8K textures, loads of avionics options, and well, it's just a very nice looking plane. I do like the old Archer, great bit of stuff. We're going to be using OnAir today as we continue with our career, our experience with, Consequence, and well, OnAir have been flat out busy as well. They have some updates and also a brand new Discord integration to track your flights, your takeoffs, landings, and even the economy mode. So we'll be having a look at that as well. So how are you? Thursday. It's very cold. It was 5 degrees this morning in the rain, when I went out. But it's all right now. We're back indoors where we belong, where it's safe, But yeah, busy one last night. Jeez, I was knackered. I was so tired. Slept like now, I don't want to say slept like a baby because they don't really sleep, do they? They wake you up, right? But slept well now, like a dog in front of the fire. Now you're talking, right? But anyway, looking forward to this one. We're also going to be doing some briefings a little bit later on. Tonight, friends, we're going to be flying out of Toronto to New York into Kennedy International Airport, JFK. Right, that's going to happen later on. So we need to brief that one. I have a lot of briefing is going to be needed for this kind of mission, So we'll see how we get on. I saw there this morning, all right, there was issues on the MSFS servers, but I think they're fixed now. So if you couldn't get into the sim, I think you can now. All should be well in the realm. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, the Archer 3, just the PA-28 family of aircraft, and the Archer just being a little bit bigger, and yeah, it's a very beautiful airplane, this. Distinctly Piper. I mean, you can spot them aircraft a mile away, just like you can with a Cessna. Piper always opting for the low-wing design versus that of the high-wing. But anyway, I digress. Who's here, look, on this Thursday morning? And looking at the weather, right? Today, it's between 8 and 10 degrees. Tomorrow, between 7 and 11 degrees. Jesus! On Saturday, between 5 and 10 degrees. That's it, lads. Winter is coming. It's all happening now. So we're on the ground here at Kilo Echo Lima Yankee Eli Yelland Field. This is where we flew to the last time. So we'll continue on from here. Interesting weather it looks to be. And we're also rocking the latest beta of Explain 12, and it's beta 6. And it's looking very pretty indeed. So we'll see how we get on here. But Mac Vision has rambled in. Top of the morning to you, man. Hope you're well. Led Ballooner, good to see you. 98 Vulcan is here. You're very welcome aboard. And Corn Wolf, 30 months. Corn Wolf, 30. Jesus, thank you very much indeed for your Prime subscription, buddy. That's insane. Spitfire RAF 100 is here at the chat. Top of the morning to you, my guy. Sumner is here. Hope you're keeping very well. Hope it's nearly the weekend. It's terribly exciting. But welcome in, buddy. DK Funfly, happy Thursday. Ferocem Gamer is here. Led Ballooner, 22 months with a tier 1 sub. The man is absolutely mad. Thank you very, very much indeed to you. Clem, the A350 pilot, is here. Good to see you, Clem. Hope you're keeping well, buddy. Photos by Kev. Welcome in, Kev. You're looking well. Is that a new cologne? Perhaps you've done something with your eyebrows. You're looking great, at least 5 years, off, right. Mr. 90, hello. Hope you're keeping well. PH Roy, good morning to you. Yeah, there's mad weather around the place. Now, it's not too windy here, but I saw a comment there from the Limbics, and I have friends living out in New Zealand. They're getting bashed out of it. Do you know? All sorts of mad weather. But anyway, I've had a butt lift. Jesus. Apache's in the house. Good to see you. Filthy. Top of the morning to you, bud. Hope all is well. Anna Crusses is watching us here over on YouTube. You're very welcome in, my guy. The Bonanza and the Baron from Black Square that we had a quick look at last night. Man alive, they are incredible aircraft. I was watching V1 fly it then yesterday, and the turboprop version of the Baron It's just the most weirdest yet strangely beautiful looking aircraft. And yeah, we're going to be jumping into them. Maybe not tomorrow, but soon. We'll have to go flying in them as well. Really looking forward to the release of those aircraft, which are due to land next week. But of course, you know, they're being released and published by JustFlight. And of course, JustFlight have been flat out busy, not only in the world of Microsoft Flight Sim with the F-28 and also the F-70 and 100 well on the way. They've also been quite busy over here in the world of X-Plane. Last time we were in X-Plane, we flew the Duchess, the Model 76, and today now we're in the Piper Archer, the PA-28. So it should be a lot of fun. It should be a lot of fun. Shahin is here. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. You're very welcome in. So we're going to be using OnAir. I want to show you some of the updates that they've been working on, because they've done loads. They've added, like, you know, 30,000 helipads or heliports. There's also 2,000 updated airports as well. They've been very busy with the latest update, and they've now started Discord integration. So that's pretty cool. You know, the way what we use for Firefly Air, you can see, you know, departures and landings, and it gives you a summary of the flight on Discord. It's pretty much, you know, it's following the same kind of process, and well, now you can do it on OnAir, which is very exciting. Do you know? So what we'll do, we'll jump over to this machine, learn a little bit about it, and see what the story is now. Global trees for X-Plane a must. It helps. It definitely helps. Roy says, yes indeed, tonight we are getting the full Monty at the coast at least. In the Phoenix, we know now that the wind shear warning is indeed working, and Sim Update 4B is updated again. No issues. Oh, nice. That's good news. That's good news. Right, we'll come over here, look. And we'll look at the machine we have, right? Ow. Jesus, I always put that in very tight. Was that you? Right, anyway, so here we are looking at the, well, the JustFlight PA-28, right? So this is X-Plane, and I need to do some tidying up over here. Where is this now? Yes, one of those, one of these. And we'll go over to JustFlight because we're going to learn a little bit about this machine, right? So following on from the Warrior 2 and the continuing the significant upgrades to the general aviation fleet, well, this time JustFlight see the Archer 3 brought to the world of X-Plane 12. Highly detailed simulation of the PA-28 181 Archer 3 has been developed by JustFlight's in-house team following comprehensive hands-on research with a real-life Archer 3 aircraft, based over at Torweston Airfield. The PA-28 181 Archer 3 is a 4-seat piston engine aircraft equipped with a fixed tricycle landing gear, 180 horsepower 4-cylinder engine, and a fixed pitch propeller. Certified in the mid-1990s, the Archer 3 is one of the most recent PA-28 variants to be built. I think the LX was the newest version of that, sporting all sorts of glass avionics. But where's this now? In its streamlined cowling and cockpit overhead panel controls, capable of cruising at 118 knots with a range of about 500 miles, it is the ideal aircraft for touring and also flight training. The cockpit features an impressive suite of avionics for instrument training and IFR flights, with a GNS 530 GPS, a GNC 255 radio, an S-Tech autopilot, HSI and ADF instruments. To reflect the Archer 3 global success, they've also included a selection of 6 brand new high-definition liveries from the United States, Australia, Switzerland, Spain, Germany, and the UK. And they also have their dynamic livery, which is a feature I would just absolutely love to see in the world of Microsoft Flight Sim, because allowing you to be able to create your own livery in the sim, it's brilliant. Do you know what I mean? You can really customize the aircraft. I like that. But anyway, the PA-28 Archer for X-Plane 12 features PBR materials, real-time environmental reflections for superb quality and realism, 8K textures for the highest possible texture clarity, and also a brand new tablet EFB, featuring a plethora of features such as the aircraft configuration, state-saving, interactive checklists, and customization options, and also numerous animations, including multi-animation for your passenger door. Even when it opens, it responds to G-forces, such as the wind bouncing off from the prop. So it's pretty cool. So they have worked with Franda on this, but to go one mark even further, the Archer was available in X-Plane 11. With the X-Plane 12 variant, they have completely rebuilt the flight model So I'm looking forward to flying this. It's been rebuilt with scratch-built airfoils to match real-world data and refined fuselage and control surfaces. The geometry, meaning that the aircraft will perform even closer to the real-world counterpart. Now, the aircraft is now on sale. You can pick it up for X-Plane 12. It's over on the JustFlight website, priced at around $36.95-ish, give or take. And yeah, I'm very much looking forward to this machine. Now, we're talking here about OnAir. We'll have a quick look at this because they've now turned on Discord webhook integration, and this is very exciting because it just means then we can configure OnAir when we're running things with the VA, and that'll show things like your flight start, your flight completed, if a flight was cancelled, and we can also add other features like a review, much to say, you know, fuel burned, revenue earned, all that kind of stuff. So it's great stuff coming from OnAir, and it's just a nice way to track flights, especially if there's a group of you guys flying together. It can be hard to see what you're doing. We can customize stuff here as well. So I'm going to be adding this very soon to our Discord, and for those who are using OnAir, it just means then that we can kind of we can track our flights and see what's happening. So very, very exciting stuff there. And of course, in their other news updates, the dev update from the other day, the database has been expanded, more than 30,000 heliports, 2,000 airports, and a number of quality of life updates here as well. The new airports and heliports will also allow for Flight Sim 2024 users to take full advantage of all the in-sim content, which is great. Do you know, I mean, you can search for all of these as well. You can exclude heliports or just look for heliports, which is great. And we already, you know, we've seen this with OnAir, especially when it comes to the logistics center. If you're flying a helicopter, you can absolutely just take on you know, search and rescue and air ambulance missions specific for helicopters, and they'll inject the objects and scenery into your sim. It's really, really good. So the Discord webhooks now, they've now just started that there today. So OnAir, they're doing phenomenal things. They really are, and like it's the platform is just getting bigger and better and going from strength to strength. So as I said, we'll definitely have to check out all of that. Now, moving on. Here we are with the Archer, and well, as we can see, hopefully everything's coming across very nicely indeed. There is an absolute ton of detail on this machine. It's very, very beautiful. The modeling, the texture work, the reflections, all the jazz. It's absolutely insane what they can do. Even the details on the prop itself, you know, there's plenty of wear and tear in it. There's even some chips going out of the side of it, which just adds to that visual fidelity of it, do you know? It comes with a number of static elements, such as your tie downs, chocks, remove before flight, and all the usual bells and whistles. And of course, when it comes to the customization options that we have with this machine, well, it's quite incredible because the livery design, we can do our own liveries with this machine. We can take off the wheel pants if we don't want them there, and we can really get creative when it comes to the liveries. So we do have a little menu down here. So if I click on this tablet, I'll show you what the crack is, right? We'll put it up there for the moment. And in the new updated EFB, well, your aircraft options, open and close all the doors, for example, right? They're good and loud. So all our doors, we can also remove the tie downs, remove the nose chocks, wheel fairings if we want them on or off. I'm going to go with them on for the moment. This livery is actually based on a real world livery of this aircraft. I was looking at it there earlier on. Beautiful looking machine. What else do we have here? Weight and balance. So this is where we can load up the aircraft. So fuel, we're going to go 90 in each. If we can get 90, 89 will do. And that'll look good. We're going to save the configuration, and OnAir will probably take over. When it comes to our instruments, I will be using our TDS GTN. It's just a great bit of kit in X-Plane, and you can update its own nav data using your Navigraph subscription, which is a game changer because it means now you can use avionics like the GTN, and it can be updated with its proper nav data. You know, I was using the Reality XP one, which is it was always a great bit of kit, but there was no real way to update its database unless, of course, you had a Garmin subscription, which expensive, right? So there are instrument options, engine configuration, so we can see what's happening if there's an imbalance with our fuel. We can also see pressure, oil temperature, oil pressure. We can simulate spark plug fouling and vapor lock, right? So we'll have all that turned on. We can also recharge the battery in here as well. Static liveries, this is where we can choose the aircraft that we want. and you can do that live in the sim without worrying about changing things. You can also increase the level of dirt on the aircraft. So if we were to look closely at this machine that we have here, we'll zoom in, right? But if I bring this dirt slider up, if you notice carefully on the aircraft, it's starting to darken up, and you can see dirt and grime appear on the aircraft in real time. It's a phenomenal bit of customization. We do like a dirty plane, you know. So that's all the static liveries. When it comes to your dynamic liveries, this is where it gets really fun, because you can design your own aircraft paint scheme. And I was messing around with one earlier on, but I'm going to go with the original. But like you can put in, like, you can have chrome on your plane. It's gorgeous what you can do. And you can change so much when it comes to the customization, and include dirt as well. But anything from the pinstripes to the wing colors, I mean, you can really go bananas on this. Change the tail number, all that sort of stuff as well. We also have some options here. Engines running, if you want to just click a button, it'll auto start. Auto fuel tank switching, we're going to leave that on. And then we have the Dynafeel. The Dynafeel is designed to impact the responses of kind of like your control curves. It overrides it based on the aircraft. The idea behind it is it's to make the aircraft feel a little bit different. It's almost like an aircraft profile. I'm going to leave everything default for the moment, but we might jump back in to mess around with. Logbook gives you access to your X-Plane logbook, all your flights that you've done, your checklists, interactive checklists. Ground handling will open up the default ground handling. Your flight computer, which is very handy. This shows you so much information. Outside air temperature, ground speed, the endurance based on what settings you have your engine, density, altitude, all the stuff, crosswind component, everything's there. So there's a lot of cool information. Click of a button, and then we can go in and use our Avitab as well. So that be the tablet. But as I said, looking around the aircraft, it's done to such a very, very high standard, lads. It really is. And yeah, in the world of X-Plane 12, Beta 6, especially with the weather, I mean, the clouds they're looking the part, aren't they? Absolutely looking the part. Do you know the best map enhancement for X-Plane? I got the Pro version, but I don't know what's the best one. Well, I'm using Ortho. That's what I'm using, and I'm fairly happy with it, you know. The Impossible Face, good morning from an absurdly wet Aberdeenshire. It's very wet, Jesus. Where is this now? Clem says, I'm good. Back to studying after passing my first ATPL modules last week. And yourself, Clem. Congratulations, buddy. Sim Guy, good morning. Hope you're well. But look, I mean, look, you can see from here, doesn't it look absolutely gorgeous? 8K paint schemes, like, fantastic. Right, so we're going to jump into the cabin and into the cockpit, and here we have then the interior of this beautiful Archer, and we better change our old avionics here. So let me see, instrument options. That's the one I want. Here we go. So there's a little GTN fired in there now as well. And the detail inside here, you know, if you're impressed with the outside, you're going to be impressed with the inside. Beautiful details on this, plenty of wear and tear, and even the material they've used on the dash. It's very, very nice indeed. Fairly straightforward airplane. You know, what's the word I'm looking for? Pulley flaps. Fuel tank over here on the left hand side. We have a mixture and a throttle. It's a fixed speed prop. All the circuit breakers work, so they've enhanced and built up on that, and it's also sporting full FMOD sounds, so it definitely looks the part. Seats in the back, well, I mean, they look okay, but the seats at the front, the detail is phenomenal. I think gorgeous with those little covers on them, do you know? So it's definitely an aircraft that looks the part. Now I'm going to remove that tablet. We shouldn't need it, but we will have to get our doors closed. So bring back up your tablet and we'll get these doors sorted. So let's turn this guy here and we'll go to, we'll go into our configuration, right? Aircraft options. So we're going to close the door. Cockpit lights, swap lights, they're all okay. Wheel fairings, we leave those on. So that's everything that I want there. And as I say, we're going to be using OnAir now. To see what the story is, you know. The question is, does it loop? Dragon Eye, we'll find out. Ramaz is here. Good to see you, buddy. Happy Thursday, man. So with that said, we're going to go into OnAir Company and connect everything in. We're going to get a quick update here, and well, let's see what options that we have. Murph, I was wondering, after a new plane purchase, how do you set up all your controls? Well, they tend to be default controls, and then if a particular aircraft needs something else, I can just go into the options inside here in X-Plane, and I can create a new control profile. So you have your active profiles down here, and you can just go off and create new ones. So you can use your base as the base for every aircraft, then you can get in and then just make a couple of tweaks to it. Do you know? X-Plane makes it fairly handy for the controls, it has to be said. So we're going to ramble in here. Now, I'm unsure will this aircraft be detected straight away with OnAir. We'll have to find out. But let me see. If we go into options and our preferences, we're going to change the simulator over to X-Plane. Allow everything here. And no flight tracking. It knows we're connected to X-Plane. So let us see what the story is going to be here. So we're going to go to our dashboard. Now, we do also have our other pilot working with us. So he's earned us a few quid over the last few days, which is nice. So let me see. Aircraft and departure. It knows we're in an Archer 3, which is great news. We're on the ground here at KELY. And we're going to look for maybe I don't know, we can look for cargo or passenger flights directly from our own airport. And we'll see what sort of options we get. Worst case scenario, if it doesn't detect the aircraft profile, because the aircraft it's just brand new, right? So worst case scenario, we can still fly this and edit it up a little bit later on. So our flights have been taking us from kind of, the south heading north. So we're here in KELY at the moment. So I'll be interested to kind of head further north. We've Salt Lake over that neck of the woods, but it'll be interesting to kind of ramble over this way just to see what's happening. You know what I mean? And we can see the different airport sizes and stuff. Wells Municipal. That could be interesting. So there's a fly, single leg, and distance is 109, cargo 52. Looks like we're taking a couple of passengers, and that'll pay us 2,200. So that's not a bad little flight to get us started. So we're going to be taking some missionaries and some tablets along with our route for our flight today. And well, let's see, it's pretty much a direct 2. And as I said, the distance is 109. So we're going to select this puppy here and see what happens. Now, if we get some information where we're currently on the ground, we do have fuel available. The price is $6.60 per litre. And there's also a workshop level 1 for single engine prop or single engine piston. The FBO over at the other airport at KLWL, much the same, right? So using Garmin down here, I'll go ahead and put it in KELY, and I'm also going to put in our destination of KLWL, that's Wells Municipal over at Harriet Field. That's what we're going to have a look at. So we can see, look, it's going to be better for us if we do need to buy fuel. We buy it here at this airport. It's a better dollar short, $1 cheaper to get some fuel here. So we'll want to watch that. So this is the flight we're going to take on. We're going to click fly. Hopefully it'll detect the aircraft. But as I said, worst case scenario, it won't. So let me see. Our destination, that is going to be KLWL. And we're going to be starting off from here. Let me see. Distance, display airports and range. So, yeah, we're going to have to top up some fuel here, right? So if we go, I don't know, 80%. I'm always saying 80%. Now, we could fill the aircraft, but we'll go 80% because I like having a good look at the fuel usage, you see. So we're going to top up our fuel. We're going to validate this. And that seems happy. Now, our UTC offset, so we better change the time of day. This is going to set the local time to about 7:20 in the morning. So we'll go with that. We'll go UTC +5 and then see what happens. So I'm going to click fly now. And this is going to be our flight for today. So seem to be working-ish. Now, let me see. So fuel, it's not happy. We're going to auto set the fuel. Total payload, we're going to auto set the total payload. So OnAir is going to do all the heavy work for us. And if we click start tracking, hopefully the aircraft will say, yeah, we know what you are, but worst case, we can still fly the mission and add it in. Okay, sounds good. OnAir is happy with that. Brilliant. Okay, so we're going to move our map off to the side, and well, we're going to start getting our aircraft in here up and running. As we're looking at it, we'll bring up some Garmin information for you. This is what our flight looks like. So we're going to say create this trip. It's a direct 2 all the way. And well, let's go in and have a look here when we activate this. So quick look at our charts. We can see that from Yelland Airport, when we plan to depart, we're just going to be tracking pretty much north. Now, there's a nice bit of altitude left and right of us. We can keep it in between the ditches, as in keep it in between the canyons, because they get up as high as 11,300. Our current altitude sitting on the ground here, we're at 6,000 feet, so we need to be careful. We need to watch that. And as we continue up and along, it's kind of much the same. We're up at around 8,000 feet when we get up to here. Now, we can check all the information at our arrival airport if we have a look. So we can see its elevation just shy of 6,000 feet. So we'll want to be watching that. The runways seem to be good, though. We've nearly 2,500 feet here. So that's going to be just grand. Coming back down then to to this airport where we're at, which is KELY, Yelland. Best wind is, let me see. Best wind is looking for runway 18. All right. So winds are calm, right? Surface asphalt, and we can go either 12 or we can go 18. And the reason why the runways are so long here, it's purely down to the altitude. You need a lot more rolling space. So that's why we have massive runways. You know, no SPAD, yeah, no SPAD at all. The Blaze is here. Good to see you, Blaze. Hope all is well, buddy. So let me see. I suppose, well, either or. It's happy with both runways. So if we have a look here where we're parked, right? Let's close that. Let's go into the airports and look at some of the charts here. So if we go back into here, let me see, KELY. Let's get a look at the owl situation here. So we're parked over the ramp, so we have runway 18. We'll probably go with runway 18. Seems to be fairly good. We'll go with that. And what else do we have? Our fuel. Again, see how close OnAir is to the real world fuel. The actual real world fuel here is $6.70. On OnAir, it was $6.60. It's very good, isn't it? Like it's class what they're able to do. But we're going to have a quick look at our charts here then. So the airport diagram of KELY, or as I call it, KELY, it's Yelland. We're over at the terminal where the fire station is. So we're going to taxi up on Alpha, and we're going to plan for a departure on runway 18. That means we're going to be flying to the south. As we fly to the south, let's see what sort of nav aids we have around the place. So we're looking out for VOR and NDB and ADF. So we have a bit of stuff over here. Reno's not too far from us, so we can certainly track an ADF there. And we also have, let me see, is there a VOR here? There is. So we can use the VOR outbound. So we can actually track outbound on the KELY VOR. So that's where we can get our navigation if we wish, if we didn't want to go direct on our GPS. So we do have some nice options there. So I'm happy enough with that. We're going to get this aircraft into action. As we look around, we can remove the yokes just to give ourselves a bit of a viewpoint. So before we go, park and brake is engaged. Fuel tanks, we're going to swap it over to the right tank. What else do we want to do here? Remove the other yoke. We're going to have a quick look at all our circuit breakers just to make sure these guys are indeed in, which they are. And we had headphone simulation built into this as well. Also have some air conditioning. Ooh, nice. That's nice to have. Autopilot master switch, carburetor heat currently turned off. We have some internal lighting. Moving over here now, we have our aux vacuum, that's our alternate air. We have our ELT, emergency location transponder. A standard chrono. What else do we have here now? We have our airspeed indicator. We have a turn and slip coordinator. Protector starter. The aircraft is equipped with a high-performance Skytech flyweight starter. Do not crank for more than 10 seconds. Allow 20 seconds to cool down between attempts. Repeat up to 6 times, then let the starter cool for 30 minutes. Ooh, that's the coils in it, right? So what else do we have here? We have HSI, artificial horizon, altimeter, and we have our baro in both inches of mercury and hectopascals. Vertical speed indicator, oil temperature, fuel pressure, and oil pressure. That's for our engine. Our exhaust gas temperatures multiplied by 100. So it'd be interesting. Jesus, 2000. It'd be interesting to see how much we get up. Fuel quantity left and right, and then we have an RPM gauge down here as well. Moving across, we have Flightcom 403 and Traffic Watch. These are unique bits of aviation kit. They're almost like ADSB sorted. But we have all that built in with our GPS anyway. But we'll have a look. Here's our transponder, looks like. Function VF4, flight or squelch. So we'll look at that. This being ADF tuner and OBS and all the jazz. So yeah, we definitely have a lot of options here. So we'll start at the beginning. Let's eyes up to the very top. We also have some lights here. We'll turn on our battery master switch. And make sure our sounds are good and loud here for you as well. They are. We can hear the gyro spinning. Alternator, fuel pump. We have the mags left and right, and our landing lights, and then we have a starter and a prime. All right, okay. So, oh, look at the beautiful dome lighting there, the blue. That's gorgeous. We like that. So let me see down here. That's the radio master. That's how you scare the crap out of yourself. And you can hear its gyros. Look, that's awesome. Right, leave that off for the moment. We don't need it. What we do need, though, is a bit of mixture. Now, we got to be careful because we're, you know, My controls are reversed. I better fix that. That could have been hilarious. And the reason why my controls are reversed is because sure, I was practicing helicopters the other day. So open the throttle about quarter of an inch, half an inch. Get some avionics. Oh, look at the lighting in here. Look, Jesus, that's beautiful, isn't it? That's gorgeous. Right, we'll leave them on. Annunciator test panel. Press and hold, then release, and yeah, we know it's already there. It's giving out about vacuum, pitot heat, oil pressure, and our alternator. Right, that's okay. Right, so to look at the lighting. To start, alternator can go on as well. Left mag. It's a funny setup with the Archer. We'll start it, I don't know why, but we start it on the left mag, and then after engine start, engage the right mag. Now, I don't know, is that the actual POH reading? We'll go with it. So fuel is on. Everything here is looking good. We'll open a little window. And let me see, mags, we have a start and a prime. So we'll give it a quick prime and we'll say start. So we'll say clear prop.
Your flight will be monitored until you land and shut down the engines.
All right, good start. Second mag on. Nav and strobes with no beacon light. Sounds aren't bad. Headphone jack works well. Alrighty, we'll continue to monitor what we're doing here. Let's go up and bring in some Navigraph, right? It's a nice airport. I'm at a Rotorhead, or you're in a Rotorhead mostly, and Bush Pilot next. Nice. Yeah, Maastricht's a great airport. I do like Maastricht. Right, let's have a look at this. So we'll just put in our own flight. So we're going to go from KELY and we're going to KLWL. And we'll get some information here based at KELY as well. So let's go in and have a look. The altimeter at the moment is 3016. So we'll dial that in. 3016. So 301516. So let's go with that. And carburetor ice suspected. It must be cold out there. Interesting. RPM is sitting just over 1,000. Mixture seems to be good. We'll stick on the old carb heat for the moment because we are getting a warning. And we'll increase the RPM as we're sitting here. Avionics can now be ploughed on. And we'll get our pitot heat turned on here as well. I like beacon lights. Pretty, right? Alrighty, so we'll horse all this in. And we can actually put our flight plan in this as well. So let me see. Flight plan. And we're going to head over to KLWL. Fairly straightforward. Now let's have a look at some of this stuff. So that is a transponder. This here is for, that's our nav radio. Okay, sweet. The KELY VOR, or the ELY VOR is 113905. So we'll put that in there, and we're going to be using this as an outbound radial if we need to. So let me see, the outbound for where we want to go, 3330. So it's going to be 34. So say 3456, 3456, right? So let me see, 3456, roughly there. That's going to be our outbound radial. So we can do the total opposite, which is going to be 16.5, let's call it. So we're going to be on a heading of 165 degrees, give or take. 162 if we want to be very fancy. Something like that, right? We also have a storm scope here. Unsure if that's working. There's buttons, but I don't seem to be able to play with it. I want to check out this here as well. So here's our autopilot unit, right? But then we have this flight comm stuff. Don't know if that works or not.
Traffic watch on.
Traffic watch. It does work. Nice. So this is going to be obviously watching. Well, let's figure out what this does. I don't know what that does. Anyone seen this before? No? Let's see. So it is a traffic... It's so an ATD 300 traffic watch. I imagine it's like ADSB. Traffic Watch provides continuous traffic awareness. The ATD-300 detects all transponder type replies from nearby aircraft, and it displays the range direction with an optional antenna and also altitude on a bright digital LED screen. Ooh, isn't that fancy? I can't seem to do anything here. But this should give us information on this screen. So it's basically like it's traffic. It's your traffic scope. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Traffic Watch Plus. There you go, lads. Learn something new every day. I like to see that. That's friggin' awesome. That's so friggin' cool. Elevator trim button. We're going to turn that on. What else? Day or night for our instrument lights. They're all fine. Quick check down here. That's okay. Bose. There's a button for your Bose headphones. Look, nice. What else do you want? Carb heat, we're leaving that on for the moment, but we'll get out of here shortly. Air conditioning and our fans. Hobbs meter is nothing. Let me see now. I think we're looking good. So we have some additional lights we'll want to turn on. So we have our landing lights. Fuel pump, leave it off for the moment. The door is locked and latched. Let's just be sure. Yeah, locked and latched. Everything back here looks good. Okay, let's check out the exterior. Just like that weird issue with the lights, it's an X-Plane 12 thing. Man, that sounds good. Ludo, good to see you, buddy. Oh yeah, that sounds really good. Let's have a listen. Beautiful rattles out of it, isn't there? So that's your FMOS sound pack coming in. Beautiful strobe lights. Nav lights are looking good. This is a very nice machine, isn't it? Isn't there like a Coronado Archer in the world of Microsoft Flight Sim? I think there is, isn't there? Appy, good to see you, buddy. Right, so what we're going to do, we're going to come off the brakes. And let's see what the L ground handling is like on this machine. Nice and easy. Oh, she's a little bit hectic. So we want to taxi up on Alpha, we said. So let's get up there now. We'll have an out look. Even though the wind is showing something else, but the winds are calm. So we'll see what happens, right? So we'll hang a right here. Yeah, it's a little bit sensitive on the ground. We'll see if we can tweak that ourselves now. Oh, Jesus, it's very sensitive on the ground. Let's see if we can tweak that. Let me see. If we were to go to configuration, yaw. Huh. Do you know what it is? It's like the brake sensitivity. These don't seem to be doing anything. That's interesting. Alright, not to worry. It's taking the amount of frames as a Is it taking the amount of frames of a PA-161, for example? Frame? What do you mean? As in performance? Bart, good to see you, buddy. So we're flying here in X-Plane 12. We're going to take a flight in the brand new released JustFlight Piper Archer. We're doing a flight out of KELY Airport, and we're ended up off the taxiway. We're heading up to easy now, Murph. We're heading up to a place called Wells Municipal. It's up in a place called it's called Harriet Field, right? For the yaw sensitivity, you had to go into the joystick configuration. Yeah, no, FPS on this is fine. It's the performance on these planes with JustFlight they're always brilliant. Like, they're very well optimized. So that's like to do it. That's an autopilot master switch. So if I turn this on, aha, there we go. Okay, so it doesn't look like we can select altitude, or can we? No, we just have V speed. All right. Okay, well, sure. Well, look, we'll see how we go here. We'll do a quick run up before we go. Get ourselves lined up here. Easy now. So the winds are calm, so we'll just stay here at the L stop bar, and we will engage our park and brake. We do have window visors as well. Nice. Look at that. They're lovely, aren't they? Beautiful, beautiful textures on them. Right, let's have a look. RPM coming up. About 1800 or so. And we'll do a quick mag test. Drop the right. Left takes over. A bit of foul in there, I suspect. Back to both. Left mag is good. And we're already using the carb, so we'll turn that off. And more power coming back in. I'm happy enough. 1 knot to flaps. Flight controls. They're free and correct. Transponder, we'll go ahead and turn you on now. So we were saying the code, a couple of stuff over here, look. So we're currently on standby. Function doesn't work. VF4 standard 1200. That's our transponder right now. What can we do with that? I imagine that's how we change the code, right? Ident works. Why doesn't that work? Oh, there should be. So 1200. So we'll go to altitude reporting and verified. Off the brakes. Left is clear. Right is clear. Man, that's a beautiful looking plane, isn't it? Look at that. Need to get back into X-Plane. It's a lot of fun. Hey, Hassan is here. Good to see you, buddy. What's great about X-Plane is fully flyable offline. Yeah. That's a huge advantage with X-Plane. Alright, let's line ourselves up here. We'll go fuel pump on for takeoff. And then let's see what happens. Echo Hotel Bravo Kilo, Maastricht Airport. I love there. Alright, so mind the brakes here. Power settings, I think I'm okay, so let's see what happens. Power coming in. Plenty of right rudder. Alright, airspeed alive. Great sounds. Here's 40 knots. We're going to rotate here at about 58 to 62. Oopsie daisy. Alright. Positive rate of climb and indicating. Little bit of wind catching us. Here's 70 knots. Easy now. Alright, get the flap in. Nose will drop. We'll use a small bit of electric trim. See the trim tab moving on the yoke? We're at around 2400 on the RPM, which is ideal. Plenty of torque factor coming in. We are getting thrown here a little bit, but so far we're so good. Okay, eyes out to the right. Bit of high ground there to watch. Left, bit of high ground, so we'll start a right turn. Still holding at around 70 knots or so on our climb. Easy now. Norse Viking, good to see you, buddy. The name of the aircraft, Aviation. This is called the Piper PA-28 Archer. The Archer 3 for X-Plane 12. Yeah, it's really nice, man. It's really nice, Roy. Alright, sharpish turn here. Let's roll out. A little bit more trim. Alrighty. Okay, so we've got plenty of high ground around us, but we can kind of aim off of this. Remember, like, they go up as high as 11,500 feet, so I just want to watch that, you know? Bit of a flyby. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, so let's have a look here. Let's get our heading indicator to heading mode. That'll sync it. We'll go heading. And we're currently climbing, so we're saying 7,000. We're kind of heading northwest, so we'll go even. But I suspect 8,500 feet is going to be fairly lively, so we're going to aim for about 8,500 feet. We're going to V-speed or VS mode. We're bringing in at 500 feet a minute, and as we're watching this, keep an eye on our EGT. And we're just going to mixture or lean our mixture for maximum performance. So there's the peak there. So we'll keep it in here at the moment. Speed is now looking good. We're doing about 90 knots indicated, with 104 over the ground. And look at the clouds down there. So we just departed here from Ely. It's Kilo Echo Lima Yankee. That's the airport ICAO code where we left from. But so far so good, right? We can stick on our headphones then and just chill out and relax and enjoy everything as it was. Landing light, we can probably keep the divil on, to be honest. I mean, we're not exactly wasting electricity. It should just give us a single light out the front, I think. Or maybe it's on the wings. It's on the wings. Man, that's impressive, isn't it? Look at that. Very nice. 172 is here, good to see you. I've been trying to fly the A330 and X-plane. Coming in for landing, the landing system and the approach aren't working. Oh, Jesus, really? Actually, you are technically wasting fuel with the light on. Well, I mean, you know, technically, but we're not that miserable. You know, it's better to be seen. Alright, so pitot heat is working. Now let's bring up the flight computer just to get some information of what's happening here, right? So if we were to look at it, so our outside air temperature, it's only 1 degree, so we want to watch for carb icing, especially if we get up near moisture. Ground speed is looking good. Our endurance is about 3 hours and 20 minutes at this power setting, right? Nautical miles per gallon. We're burning about 9 miles per gallon. Nothing wrong with that, considering our power profile, we're about 2,600 RPM. Density altitude is it's about plus or minus 500 feet more than what we are. That's only because you know, the temperature is quite low. What else do we have here? Fuel used, fuel flow, 31 kilos an hour. And then we have a bit of a headwind and crosswind component. Pretty cool. Ian Fisher, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. Okay, so we're trying to track away from that VOR on the outbound run, right? So let's see what we're doing here. We want to get a radial of 3334, say 35 on over here now. We'll turn this little divil around and let's see what happens, right? So 34 in a bit. So we're now going to turn our heading indicator left to intercept this line and keep everything straight. The only thing we want to be careful of course, is terrain. Right? So we'll keep an eye on things as we continue to climb here. Now we're after shooting through what we wanted, which was 8.5. So we'll go ahead and drop this guy back down again. And then we'll hold our altitude. We'll put it into altitude hold mode. And that'll take some pressure off us. So it's about 10 to 9 in the morning here, sim time. And yeah, there's some beautiful weather out there. So we're going to see now if this needle will start moving in. It should do, because we are tuned in on 113905. That is the VOR here. Now, if we wanted to verify we're tuned into the right one, we want to go into our audio panel and have a listen to this. So let me see. How do I go about that? Turn it up. Turn it up. Now I should be able to hear this. We might have to go on the audio panel here. Although look at this, is that a secondary one? So let's go 113905. That needle is starting to move in. Audio panel, let's have a listen to nav. We're looking for dot dash dot dot dash dot dash dash or dot dot. Sounding good so far. Fairly sure we're on the right one. Yeah, that's correct. We're on the right one. All right, super duper. So we're on the right. We're on the right nav frequency, and we can see now that as we align our heading here with our course indicator, that we're flying on an outbound radial from the KELY VOR. No dash dot. Dash dot. It should be this. Or something like that, right? That's what it should sound like. Now, let's just tidy this up a bit. A little bit more on the right. Speed is booting it as we descend. We want 8.5. So, back up the hill here. This thing can move, man. 120 knots indicated. That's real good. Now we will be getting a bit of gyro movement, so let's just make sure that these are both in sync with one another. So far so good. Speed is starting to drop as we climb a little bit, and then we'll get into figuring out everything when it comes to our mixture, right? So we're going to look for 8.5. We're going to lock in altitude. My hope is it'll hold its altitude, which it should. And we'll go ahead and lock. Altitude hold. Perfect. Okay, so as we hold this altitude, bearing in mind we do have some terrain ahead of us, let's see what we can do here. So we're a little bit heavy on our RPM, so let's ease this guy off a bit. We're going to go 2,500. And let's see what we can do here with our mixture. So as we're increasing or decreasing our mixture, we can see two things. One, your EGT, which is your exhaust gas temperature, and then also your RPM here as well. So we want to lean for max power, which is roughly there. Let's see. That's too little. That's too much. So it's about here. And then just increase our power, so we're sitting back on 2,500 on the RPM. Okay, that'll do. Now, quick check. That's going to be giving us about probably 110 indicated, give or take, with the wind. And that's going to... It's about an hour to get us up the road here. But so far, I mean, this is looking very, very pretty, isn't it? Very, very pretty. If we have a look then at our true airspeed, ground speed 105, true airspeed 116 knots, fuel flow 23 gallons an hour. We're doing about 13 miles to the gallon, which is better. We can probably get slightly better on that, but that's not bad. That's not bad. Shiny, good to see it. This is AI. Who's AI? And what has he done with us? That wasn't even English that I used. That was impressive. What else do we have down here now as we go exploring? We do have the tanks on auto, so that should be changing from right to left itself. Let's just double check in here. So there's a little bit more in the right tank. If you look closely, these needles, they actually move. They're simulating the swish and the swash of fuel in your wings, right? It flies a bit slow. Yeah, the Archer is a slow machine. It's like the Cherokee family, the Arrow and then the Turbo Arrow, they definitely have the legs. Joking aside, how does it compare to the Cessna 172? It's different. They're a very different aircraft. It's a little bit slower, but in terms of, you know, capability, how it looks, very good, man. Very, very good. So, this is nice. Nice flyby. It's a nice little machine. So, yeah, we're going to have to fly around that mountain here now in a bit. And just kind of snake up to the right-hand side. And we'll see how we go. So it's a nice and kind of slow moving, taking her time. Temps and pressures are all well within the green. And as I said, fuel is doing its own stuff. I wonder what the timings are for the fuel. Bit more power there. Virtue Sim, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. It is cold outside, so I can't see other people talking. Is it normal? Ludo, well, yeah, it depends on what platform you're watching. So we're on Twitch and YouTube. We've 2 streams on YouTube. So there's other folks on other platforms. They're all chatting away. So we'll try, you know what I mean? We'll you know, very interesting. The world hasn't kind of come to grips yet that just have people talking in one single place. Everyone wants, no, you can only talk in our room. That's where you're at. What's this now? Before using your auxiliary pump, reduce the amp load if required. Gyro's grand. You're on YouTube? Nice. Yeah, it can be a little bit confusing. Folks are watching going, who the hell is he talking to? Sometimes I talk to myself now, you know, but right. But yeah. What do you think of the Archer, lads? It's pretty, isn't it? Aircon unit as well. That's pretty cool. You need to have all 3 of them open. Yeah. Now we better do a bit of a course correction here, get away from the mountain. So small little right hand turn, 360 degrees, and we'll ramble forward into this. So let me see, we're about 50 minutes out, give or take. That's on the current speed. Now we can firewall it if we need to, but right now this is all about just getting used to the airplane. And even though we are following kind of instrument flight rules to an extent, I mean, we're using VOR here, we can also stick it into GPS mode. But, you know, it's very much a VFR flight. We have good weather minima, we can see the ground, you know, weather seems to be fine. It's pretty cool. We are liking this. OnAir is monitoring all our flight and what we're doing and how we're doing it. Now, while we're here, actually, we're going to fire up a little bit of, say, intentions, because they can really impact on your flight, right? So, yeah, let's bring some of these guys in. We'll do a quick update here. Because we're just looking for maybe information services, that kind of stuff, you know? So get all that installed. Good on you, Irish, for fighting for your country. Encrypt. Yeah. Every day we get up, we're fighting. Usually with ourselves. It looks good. Don't know about the sound, though. Yeah, it's just kind of humming away there, isn't it? It's good, though. Like, it's... It sounds okay. I think like the normal kind of rumble of the engine is just there, you know. Right, let's launch. Yes. And let's see what options we have here now. So let's see. A bit of flight planning is needed here. So let's go into. They're doing some great stuff with the they're doing some great stuff with Pocket Sky and that. It's really good. Yeah, no, they haven't fixed that yet, Virtue Sim. The lights still bloom. It's kind of weird looking. Let's have a look here now. So we're flying VFR KELY to the other place. VFR, airspeed, tail number. We are November 60902 uniform. We're at PA-28. Altitude, we're at 8,500 feet. As we cruise, our departure was KELY, and we're heading up to KLWL with an alternate of KELY. Equipment on board, flight route, comments. Murphy is flying. Alright, let's go ahead and file that. Airspeed indicated, about 110 knots. Okay, so that's all dialed in. Let's bring up SayIntentions now, and let's see, can we get a basic service? Give it a moment to think about it. Okay. Pro mode. Use your real world charts to get your frequencies. Well, is there anyone looking after us out here? Let's have a look. Map and chart options. Let's see now. Helicopter overlays. No. Overlays. Weather. Terrain. Traffic. TF4s. What I'm looking for is airspace. How does one find airspace? There is traffic ahead of us. So if we were to go into maybe... if we were to go in and look at our what? Flight plan, no. Terrain, traffic. Wait, wasn't there an option? We get into our synthetic vision. And under here, we'll get into airspace. So there's nothing out here. Nothing at all out here, right? So let's see if we can change things here. Let's have a look now, right? Pro mode, standard mode. So we'll be talking we'll probably talk to Salt Lake City. Naughty Gnome is here. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. Do you stream all day or on and off? The reason I ask is I got to work and I find this very interesting. Well, thank you very much, Bart. Every day, Monday to Friday, I'm streaming from 1900 Zulu. And then Tuesdays and Thursdays, we double stream. We have a daytime stream starting at around 1000 Zulu. So, Salt Lake City. Let's see what we have here. CTAF ground, departure, approach, clearance, no. I wonder would it be it'd be control, wouldn't it? Center 133.45. Let's have a look, right? 133.45, 133.45. And let's see what it says. Salt Lake, November 60902 uniform, VF4 request. This could work. I mean, sure, it could work.
Firefly 235 Salt Lake, go ahead with your request.
Nice, okay, so it knows we're Firefly 235. That's awesome. Firefly 235, 8,500 feet, VF4 to Kilo Lima Whiskey Lima. I'll say that again, Kilo Lima Whiskey Lima. Request flight following. Turn off the APU.
Firefly 235, flight following is on request. Squawk 1275, then ident.
1275. Squawk 1275 and ident. Firefly 235. Ident.
Firefly 235, radar contact. 4 southeast of Cherry Creek landing strip at 8400 feet. KELY altimeter 3018.
3018.
Firefly 235, radar contact. 4 southeast of Cherry Creek landing strip at 8400. KELY altimeter 3018. Salt Lake is 162 miles southwest. Runway 35 in use. Say intentions.
3018 for the altimeter. Intentions, continue to fly under flight following to our destination of Kilo Lima Whiskey Lima. Sometimes they double up because I think if you press things twice, it has a bit of a moment, do you know? Alright, so we're pretty much VF4, so he shouldn't be bothering us. We just want a little bit of flight following. If there's other traffic in the vicinities, you see. We can actually turn on, we can turn on traffic injection on X-plane. Imagine if you could. Hey, Muttley's here, good to see you. Okay, we're running well. Firefly 235, can you confirm we have flight following? Go on now out of that and just, you know, tell us everything will be grand.
Firefly 235, affirmative, you have flight following. Radar contact confirmed.
Roger, thank you. All right. SayIntentions, it works across all sims. I doubled, I think, up Huh? Because when he said squawk and ident, you don't need to respond. He'll respond to you when you see ident. So you're repeating what you responded. Yeah, no, he does it automatically. Like when you say squawk, you read back that instruction. So if they tell you, if they tell you a squawk number and ident, you read back that instruction, and then you wait. And then when they see the flash on the screen from your transponder, then they'll contact you. Do you know? If you make the decision before the 1st of November, then yes, the price will increase. Yeah, the price is going up, lads. The price is going up. Wait, Airlock, did you ask me for something? I think it was Airlock, wasn't it? Was it Airlock who asked me? Who asked me the other day about this? Aha! See the way I remember things like this? What APU? Zyrex. Wait, what? I don't think you need to read it back. I might be wrong, but I think that's how it is. No, 100%. You must read it back. You must read it back, naughty gnome. If you get an instruction from ATC and they'll say, for example, Firefly 235, squawk 1164 and ident, you read that back. Squawk 1164 and ident. The reason why you call it back, you want to confirm to ATC that you've taken down that information correctly. So 100% that is read back. And if someone tells you otherwise, slap them at the side of the head. Right. Had to replace the comms battery and the PC. It wouldn't load. What? Well, I thought I would have had to. Oh, Jesus. No expert, but that red terrain doesn't look good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's totally fine. It's fine. We'll turn. We'll move away from it. Should be grand. Now, what else have I to do? Let's go over here. Right, let's have a look. Now, if we were to go on to our flight tracker. So this is going to monitor who's currently flying with a VA. So if I were to go in and look at Firefly Air, there's Murphy. So if I were to look at just Firefly Air, we can now have SayIntentions show us all the aircraft flying for a specific virtual airline. So it's only me flying at the moment. And if we were to look at it, we can say, yeah, there's Murph. He's VF4. He's currently talking to Salt Lake City, airspeed, altitude, and remaining distance, and his ETA. Now, why do you think I'm going to Salt Lake City? I'm not, but maybe that's just who I'm talking to. Destination? That's incorrect. Why do you think that now? Yeah, that's just wrong. I'm not actually going to Salt Lake City. So there's a bug we found. Interesting. But it's cool, isn't it? You can log things in, and then like we have our own frequency in which we can talk to folks as well. Like, it's really good. But there's definitely yeah, we're not going to Salt Lake. And maybe that's because we're talking to Salt Lake. That screen is saying that's where you're heading to because you're talking to them. Maybe. It's red because it's embarrassed. Man, look at the scenery here. This is pretty. This is gorgeous. Look at this, lads. Nothing like it. Any opinion on the release compared to the Archer 2? Pilot Aviation, good to see you, buddy. No, man, this is really nice. Really, really nice. Archer 3, it's more refined. It's slightly better performance. Like, what are we chunking at? 110? I mean, we can probably push that a little bit, you know? Can always tell them the correct destination. It happens sometimes with VF4. Maybe. Well, let's see if it updates. Actually, this could be science. Salt Lake City, Firefly 235, VF4 request.
Firefly 235, you already have flight following.
Roger, just to confirm, our destination is Kilo Lima Whiskey Lima. Do. Right. X-Plane has made strides in areas in the visuals. How is the ground textures in vanilla? Yeah. As Austin says, it's a believable world, you know, but I can't fly an X-Plane without satellite terrain. Like, it's, I want to know where I'm flying over. Do you know what I mean? But yeah. Firefly 235, confirm our destination, Kilo Lima Whiskey Lima. Shagged it again, yeah. Hope this works. He's a bit slow this morning. Maybe needs.
Firefly 235, destination confirmed. KLWL.
Thank you. Brilliant. Now let's see will that update on the tracker. Wouldn't this be great science? And it did. It did. Brilliant, Malky. You feckin' genius, you. But yes, it did. That's fantastic. Look, see how quick it updated it as well. Brilliant. We're going to KLWL, Wells Municipal. Yeah, brilliant. That's fantastic, isn't it? Great job, SayIntentions, and great job, Malky, and even great job, Murphy. Right. Great work, yeah. Right, all is well in the realm as we continue to fly. I say thank you, but didn't say anything else to me. You can shag off. I found a bug. JustFlight in Tranda. There's a teeny tiny gap between the back of the compass or the back of the outside air temperature gauge, and I can see outside. Now, I'm not saying it's aliens, you know, but it's aliens, right? No, it's fairly good with accents, Appy. It's pretty good. Hazard the GA pilot. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. Yeah, we need to fix that. That'll be a message now to the our good friends over at JustFlight. So, oopsie daisy. Now, this needs to be an email. We're multitasking here like a pack of Egypts. This is terribly exciting. Right, get in there now for a second. JustFlight. How do we explain that? There is a gap in the outside air temperature gauge. We'll upload my picture. This could be very good. Hope the update as fast and real time as SayIntentions. Wouldn't that be handy? Do you know? Need to test then in my voice attack. It just gives me a hard time. Voice attack is different. Huzzah! Oh, jeez, I was supposed to say Archer is gorgeous, but I forgot to put a space between Archer and is. Now it looks like Archeress. Isn't this correct? When air travels through the canopy and windows, it creates small underpressure in the cockpit. Underpressure. Dragon Eye says, when air travels through the canopy and the windows, so you let air into the cabin, it creates small underpressure. What do you mean by underpressure? It'll impact on the weight of the aircraft, which is nuts, right? And potentially drag as well. Purely down to the window being open. It depends on how it's getting in, you know. Paco, good to see you, buddy. Medic 24 Life is a legend. The man gives subs like, you know, the man is mad. But a really nice guy, a genius. We've many geniuses here in our community. Oh heck yeah! Jesus, look at the sky colours in that, lads. Isn't this very nice? Isn't it? This is X-Plane 12, look. That's beautiful looking, isn't it? Isn't that absolutely freaking gorgeous? That, my friends, is stunning. Absolutely stunning. Zeno, thank you for following. Welcome in, buddy. Viper Strike is in the house. A very good morning to you, Viper. Hope you're well, my guy. Did I tell you we're flying into JFK later? Jesus, what? Who came up with this plan? See the cloud burnt into the terrain there, look. Man, look at the clouds in the distance. Doesn't it look fantastic? What could possibly go wrong? Yeah. Well, everything, Malky. And I mean everything. Oh, look, there's hot air balloons in the distance, look. A friend of mine took a pee out the window while he was flying in the club's Cherokee when he came down to visit me. He forgot a pee bottle. He told me the under pressure was in the cabin. I'd say so. I'd say the pressure he got now was probably a slap in the side of the face. You know, you're not nervous at all about it. Yeah, neither am I. I'm totally fine. Is there a turbulence setting adjustment in X-Plane 12? I don't believe so. I think it's all default. I think. I could be wrong. There was that one time I thought it was wrong. You know, it could have been that. Right, how are we looking here? We can probably push this a little bit, will we? Let's go 2600. Keep it off the red now, you know. There she goes. Up your divil. Squeeze an extra 4 knots out of it, you know. It'll be fine. It'll be absolutely fine. I do like the lighting. It's very pretty, isn't it? Especially on the on our main dash here. Look, that's phenomenal. That's really pretty. A very nice machine altogether. Found another bug. Thranda are always doing this. It's the wrong way around, look. It's written backwards. There's another name for it now, you know. Lazy ass syndrome or something. Right, where's this now? We'll do another one. Send. Reply. One more. Same decal on both wings causes the right wing to be mirrored. see you. Good to see you, buddy. It's not a bug unless the wing produces overpressure over the wing. Well, it's reversed, you know. Right, I'll stop annoying the lovely people at JustFlight now. They'll be like, Murph, would you ever just shag off and leave us alone? Are you really going to moan and whinge that the decal is like slightly out of skew? And I'd be like, yeah, no. It was just something to consider, you know. Dev using clones, yeah. It's like what I like to call a Thranda special, because they do it on all their aircraft. Dan Cloud does a great job, don't get me wrong, but like it's just turn the gadget, will you? And then he'll probably argue, listen, I can save 4 FPS by just mirroring it rather than creating a brand new object. Yeah, get over it, Murphy. You know, or words to that effect will be used. Do you know what I mean? It could be, you know, could be worse. Could be well worse. Right, we're doing well here, friends. We're making good time. We're going to be landing in about 25 minutes, and we have a enormous mountain ahead of us, with loads of detailing, actually. Ooh. Yeah, we're not getting over that, Toto. So it'll be a bit of a lefty-turny here. So heading to the left, and we'll ramble around here. Great views, man. Great views. It's a beautiful part of the world, this. Look at that sky, man. Isn't it gorgeous? Man alive, general aviation aircraft are just taking over the shop at the minute. There's so many awesome planes to fly, if you like general aviation. I mean, you still have all your tube liners and business jets and all the devil, but like, for the general aviation stuff, man, we got loads. Also, I grabbed that mad helicopter. Remember the mad helicopter we were talking about not so long ago? I'll show you a picture of it. The man has many screenshots. This fella here, look at this. That's a bit of all right, that, isn't it? Very difficult to fly, but it's cool. That's an X-plane as well. Don't deviate without updating. I'm telling you now. Jack and I, have a good one, buddy. You're going to make dinner. What's for dinner? Murph, do you find the time to configure the drone cam option? I didn't, Roy. I really didn't. I was going to, but I don't want Windows taking control of inputs and buttons and stuff. We're making spaghetti. Nice. Because the problem is, Roy, it creates issues on other platforms. For me, at least. And that could be just the level of my intelligence not being at any measurable level at all, in fact. Do you know? So I tend to kind of hold off it. Murph, you can probably follow the road zone down there, take you to Wells. Malky, you are 110% right. On our sectionals, there be the road. It spins around Ranch Irene, and then it takes us straight into Wells. Look at that, that's brilliant. We're officially IFR. I follow roads. Good day, Murph, says Anthony. Good to see you, buddy. I flew the same Archer 3 for a trial flight at New Zealand a few months ago. Great experience. Nice. Yeah, the Archer is it's a beautiful airplane, and like, you've so much room in it. Like, it's a big plane, right? Oh look, oh, that's fancy. Look at the lights at the back. There's our checklist. That's pretty cool. We got switches in the back for the lights. Our stowage compartment. There's our gadget. Well, you going out? You have your phone with you? Is it charged? Do you have a key? Okay, what time you come back at? About 10 to. Carry on. If it's raining, get a jacket, will you? Come on. Riot. Ah, yes. Speed is good. Thanks for your explanation, no worries. Because we have almost the same rig, it doesn't impact resources at all. No, but like, does it not impact other sims or platforms when you start changing things around, no? Like, I suppose I don't think I need, well, I say that. Like, when I control the cameras in X-Plane, I'm very used, of course, to the drone camera. Oh, it definitely doesn't, Roy, doesn't it? I need to do it, Roy. It's just like, you know, a swift kick and, you know, I'll get there. Wait, I'm supposed to be following a road. Where's the shagging road gone? Oh, it's over there. Follow on the road there, Murph, will you? Right. This fella is out of alignment. Now, how do we... I think I pressed this fella in. Oh, no, she's all right, actually. It's Havo. Now, did the fuel tanks change? Yeesh. Yes, they did. Friction lock. Because every airplane needs a friction lock. Excellent choice. Where's that road gone? Oh, there it is. Right, so we follow on the road, look. There's not... Oh, there is. Oh, Jesus. There's cars on the road, look. There's cars on the road. There's a Passat. And a truck. So that's going to go all the way up to a lake. And then turn around a bit. Alright, well, we'll follow it. Man, this is friggin' gorgeous looking. Look at that. Isn't that pretty? What a beautiful part of the world this place is. Now, when we're back in on air, we're going to be continuing on this kind of journey, but we'll probably do it now in the Beechcraft Baron over in Microsoft Flight Sim. Oh, that's very pretty looking. Jesus, with the clouds and all, lads, that's a very convincing picture, isn't it? It's only gorgeous. But yeah, we're flying into friggin' JFK. Whose idea was that? I blame not, you know. Alright, we're doing good stuff now. So there's a bit of a lake up the road here. Snowwater Lake, it's called. If you have AI traffic installed, you can even zoom in on the planes flying at high altitudes. Yeah. I use JustFlight's traffic the odd time. Man, look at the mountains here. This place is great. It's gorgeous. We're following on the road here. Very pretty. Right. What is what's our flight computer telling us now? Outside air temperatures coming up. Endurance 3 hours, looking good. Fuel flow 26 kilos an hour. We're doing about 12 miles to the gallon. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, it really is, Roy. This is the latest beta 6 for X-Plane 12.3, and yeah, it's pretty, lads. This is probably this is the best I've seen X-Plane look in the history of X-Plane. It's very pretty. And it's just what they're doing with the lighting, the scattering, the atmosphere, and the clouds. Like, I think that's incredible looking. And of course, the details we have here at the plane. What's all this? Imperfections. Modelled imperfections. You gotta love it. Max Stallion, good to see you, buddy. A very good afternoon. I'm very busy now on Saturday. I have to get up early on Saturday morning. I'm on a mission. You know. Tomorrow isn't too bad, although I'm busy here in the morning. Saturday I'm busy. We'll be live streaming on Sunday. Monday, I probably won't get to stream during the day on Monday, even though it's a bank holiday here. But we'll be back to our stall course next Monday night. And our focus entirely is on the E-Stall Championship. Then I'm not around at all on Tuesday, day or night, you know. But we're back then on Wednesday. So next week, our on-air stream will be on Thursday. And as I said, I'll see, but I'll probably fly one of the new Black Square aircraft. Yeah, that's huge, Roy, isn't it? Like the assets and scenery design he's going to do for like the default sim, that's very good. Mr. X is a genius. Short Final Design, I think that was his company that he made, but yeah, some really, really good options there for scenery. All right, we're cruising nicely. We're only about 10 or 15 minutes out, about 15 minutes out. So let's have a look at the airport. Active runway. Let me see. 09er or 27. Wells Municipal. CTAF 1228. So we have a 5,000 footer or a 2,000 footer. We'll go with the 5,000. So 09 or 27. I reckon 27, lads. I reckon 27. So we want to turn and kind of get ourselves situated for that. So we'll throw in a little bit of a turn here. There's no scenery in the way. There's no terrain I need to worry about. So we should be all right. Oh, that's so pretty out the window, man. This is a gorgeous part of the world. So we're between kind of Salt Lake and Nevada, really, is it? Salt Lake City is way off to our east. Twin Falls is further ahead to us. That could be another nice destination to fly to. I suppose it's just our speed, really. Like we're doing about 110 indicated, 116 over the ground. It's quite nice. Retriever Neil, good to see you, buddy. Mello, thank you for subscribing. Welcome in, lads. Hope you're having a nice day. Before I forget, X-Craft's just updated that. I saw that this morning, PA Troy, yes. Where are you going to bring to VATSIM today? PS Miranda, good to see you. Flying out of Toronto in the A340, and we're flying to JFK. Apart from the hill in front of you, about 2,500 feet above airport elevation. Ooh. Yeah, we're flying into freaking JFK. This is we haven't done that. I haven't done that yet in VATSIM. I don't think I have. I think I did it on... Did I do it on VATSIM? No, I don't think I ever have. I've flown into JFK, but I haven't done it on VATSIM. Be interesting. Alright, so our heading is looking pretty good, as I said. There's the lake, and again, it's awesome because, like, looking at the charts, there's the road. The road does hug the side of this snow lake. Beautiful. That's just incredible, like the atmosphere behind, look. Jeez, that's very nice looking. Look at that. That's just a very pretty scene. It's only gorgeous. Gorgeous. I need buttons for this. Actually, we'll do this one. Robert J56, good to see you. Rob Garcia, good to see you. Stay off the taxiways. Don't mention the war. Look at the mountains in the backdrop there. Look. That, my friends, is a view. Look at the state of that. I think JustFlight, they've hit a home run here. This is a beautiful airplane. It looks so good in X-Plane 12. Hermit Something, very good morning to you, buddy. I do hope you're keeping very well. Good to see you, man. So we're here on our way, and we're going to be stopping off at Wells Municipal. It's also known as Harriet Field. We'll be there in a couple of minutes. But we are enjoying this incredible scenery. This is beautiful scenery. So we do have a little bit of mountainish stuff ahead of us. But I reckon we can kind of bypass this. We're going to go slightly more to the right. And we're going to pick up another road. We'll overfly a railway. So there should be a railway down here. Which there is. There's the road.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't see the railway. Hang on, we'll find it. There's a road. Maybe it's not railway. Oh, hang on. It is a railway. There's a railway, look. Choo-choo. Choo-choo. That's awesome, isn't it? In a box, man, good to see you. For one for all, good to see you. Welcome in, lads. Happy Thursday. We're here in X-Plane 12 in the brand new Piper Archer from JustFlight. It's friggin' gorgeous. And I am well impressed with the sky colours, the terrain, everything, man. This is looking absolutely fantastic in X-Plane. I gotta say, lads, I mean, if you're on the fence or if, you know, you need to look into X-Plane, it's going from strength to strength here. This is looking very impressive. And yeah, okay, there's a bit of jiggery pokery to get the thing where you need it, especially with like your ground textures, but it's really getting there, I gotta say. Mrs. Upside Down herself, Mrs. GPHI, has rambled into the room, inverted. Good to see you. Welcome in. All right, we're doing well. What time of day? We were 20 to 1, so we'll be landing all by 1 o'clock local, my time, and then we'll do our briefing then. And this is going to be hilarious. Into JFK.
235 Wells Airport at your 1 o'clock, 14 miles. Change to advisory frequency approved. Radar services terminated. Squawk VFR, safe flight.
Thanks very much. Roger. Wells Airport at our 11 o'clock, 14 miles. Changing to advisory. Radar services terminated, and we will squawk VFR. Firefly 235. Thanks. Right. Mousy. 1228. Squawk machine. 1200. Enter. Excellent choice. Well done, SayIntentions. Brilliant. Crazy Little B, good to see you. Hope you're well. Now, Wells Municipal. One, 228. So that is CTAF out here, I think. Yeah, 1228. Hermit Something, thank you very much indeed. 16 months, buddy. Thank you very, very much indeed. Cheers, man. Insane support. The man is a legend. Hermit, thank you very much indeed, buddy. Right, it'll get a little bit bumpy now as you cross over these little hills. Wells traffic, Firefly 235, Piper Archer. We are 10 miles to the southeast. Inbound runway 27, full stop, Wells. CTAF, unlikely to get anyone else. You wouldn't know your luck. You wouldn't know your luck. There's a microwave tower up the road. I mean, the things we could see, lads. What a time to be. Bishop Creek is up the road as well. Jesus. I'm just going up to the Bishop's Creek there. What? Yeah. It's near the microwave tower. Only in aviation can you say these sort of things. And people wouldn't be like, you know, what are you talking about? Let us see. So we keep flying until we see a road. Hang a left before we get to the road. See the plane now starting to react a little bit? Crazy Little B, thank you very much indeed for your 8 months and a tier 1 sub. Thank you very, very much indeed. You're going to start a bit of a hype train now. You may calm it down, lads. It's only Thursday. Just lose the excitement. Calm it all down. That's very pretty. Jeez, look at your man's gaff out there in the wilderness. Yeah, that fits the bill. That's most unusual. Interesting. Alright, we're still at 8.5. Continue. Little bit bumpy. Little house in the prairie, yeah. SU-27, the Archer, I see, not gonna lie, I think the PA-28 Archer is underrated. Cherokee is stealing the spotlight.
Dreamy, sleepy,
it's a beautiful
nighty,
airplane.
snooze.
Norse Viking, thank you very much. Changing me lights.
I didn't get that. Let me try again.
This is a beautiful airplane. Tried his best to live a private life and now he's in front and centre of the best stream on Twitch. Thank you, Voicey. And no, lads, I didn't pay Voicey to say that. You know, much anyway. It was great value. I just got the weekend off in November for the meetup. Nice! Awesome. Jesus, what am I going to do with 100 and odd people? It's going to be brilliant. Hello, and you're very welcome. Can y'all please stay outside in the car park? Because there's no room inside for you. I have to figure this one out. Thank you, SU27, for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate you, man. Right, road. There's roads ahead of us. We can actually, we can drop down a little bit. There's hot air balloons, look. It's a baroon. Look! It's in a hot air balloon. I mean, think of the fun you can have, lads. Right, let's go to V-speed, drop her down, call it 500 feet a minute. We'll let the speed run up as well. Energizer, good to see it. Is it me or do I hear an echo on the alerts? I don't know. Are my alerts making noises? They were ducking. I've turned off the ducking. So it's highly probable, yes. Filters? Jesus, where do I find this now? The alerts. Right, we'll try that again. When someone does an alert, we'll see what happens. Okie Drew is flying an Archer. Nice! I want to support the effort, so I'm going to get to the alternate accounts. Right, there's that road we were talking about. So we can kind of half follow in that road, look. And let our speed pick up like an absolute mad thing, look. Dougal McDavitt, the German, has rambled aboard. Good to see you, Dougal. Dougal, check out the state of this Archer, look. Oh yeah, X-Plane 12 is looking as sweet as a nut. Now, 'tis looking gorgeous. Q8 streamed it yesterday. The Archer. Nice. What did Sam think of it? Now, let's have a look. This road, lads, this road. Oh, there's a runway. In behind the mound, look. Yes. He likes it? Sweet. It's real nice. Jeez, that's an interstate. That's the eye. Yeah. Nick, bro, I do aeronautics school. I love this live. Oh, sweet, man. Welcome in. Hope you're well. JustFlight Sentiment. It's really nice. It is beautiful. It's the I-80, says Malky. Nice. Alright, let's lock in our altitude here now as we continue in. SU-27 on here. You have 3. Come on yourself. Alright, keep the left turns coming in. That speed will drop off a little bit. There's a runway. Wells, Firefly 235, Piper Archer, 8 miles inbound, runway 27, full stop. Wells. Nope. Easy now. Easy now. Continue. We'll get rid of the autopilot here now in a moment. Okay, quick check. So, fuel is on auto. Gear is already fitted. Mixture. Slight little tweak. Lights are indeed... I left the fuel pump on because, like, I'm an idiot, you know? 14. Look at this big idiot. Listen. It's grand. Wells, Firefly 235, run a 5-mile final, inbound runway 27, full stop. Wells. Alright. Let us ramble. We shall disengage the autopilot. It's JFK Day. Be afraid. Be very afraid. Autopilot off. I have control. And let's fly this one in. Little bit of trim. Little bit high, but we got plenty of room here. The schedule is screwy for me. So late it is. What? Late, you say? Grease the landing. Oh, Jesus, then. Grease me up, woman. Easy now. Wells traffic, Firefly 235, 3-mile final, runway 27, full stop. Wells. That was the wrong button. Wells traffic, Firefly 235, 3-mile final, runway 27. Wells. X-Men is starting to look very, very good. Yeah, Dougal, amazing. Amazing. How do you gauge your glide angle during VF4? Good question. Particularly when it comes to general aviation aircraft, I don't know what that does. With a GA aircraft, you don't necessarily need to worry about the PAPIs. The PAPIs are designed to go usually off like a 3-degree glide and all this sort of stuff. You're just aiming. It's visual aiming. So you have your aiming point. You're managing your speed. You're managing the energy of the aircraft. And if there was any chance, you would have to look up for minimum altitude or speeds and all this kind of stuff. Right, we're high and we're fast. So there's 100 knots. Drop her down a smidgen. Flaps. And more flaps. And full flaps. Little high. Aim for the center line. There we go. Speed looking good. Watch the flare. There's a flare. Hold the nose. Just bleed it off. There she be. Touchdown. Autopilot is playing up. That's alright. Easy now. Small bit of power. Flaps in. Yeah, the brake sensitivity is shocking. Need to do something there. Easy now. In total, there are 2 fighters. Ooh. It's a nice little airport. Easy does it. There's a little Cessna. We'll go down and park beside him, I suppose. Loads of little hot air balloons around the place. It's cool looking, isn't it? Man, that's gorgeous looking. Gorgeous. Few months into the great stream of the PT6 Bonanza. I was watching him Dougal, yeah. He had a lot of fun with it. Hey Nate, good to see you. You're wanting to train to get a private pilot's license, but it's expensive. 12 grand. It's expensive, buddy. Nate, put your money into flight simulators. Unless, like, you want a career in aviation. Aviation can be, like, shocking expensive. Jeez, the sounds are good on this. Easy now. Yeah, the brake pedal sensitivity is shagged on this. Firefly 235, clear the runway. F-28 update as well. Yeah, JustFlight are so busy, lads. It's amazing. Right. Park and brake. Fuel pump. Landing light. Avionics autopilot. Avionics master switch. Where does that live? Elevator trim. No. Where was the... Huh. Oh, it's over here. Alright.
Engine off time log. The flight is finished. It has been monitored by OnAir.
I think we're okay up here. Great sounds in this machine. And get these lights off as well. Alright. And there, my friends, we have it. What a beautiful flight. Isn't that gorgeous, isn't it? Right, let me see what we can do here. Let us go to aircraft, cabin door, baggage door, tie downs, and tow bar. Now, if I do this right with the tow bar, couldn't I push the plane back, I think? We won't worry about it yet. Right, let us go into OnAir and let's have a look at this flight as we review it, right? Go ahead and close that. Close that. And into OnAir. So, ladies and gentlemen, all times UTC, we are level 4. Everything here looks good. Landing rate 294. That was a bit heavy, wasn't it? Let's have a look at our record here. So, we didn't score maximum points. We actually lost a bit, and it's probably down on our landing. Our vertical speed, it was a rough landing. Didn't feel like it, but definitely was, right? Everything else I was happy with, but our touchdown, didn't like that at all. I mean, that's our touchdown zone. Like, that was our aiming point. And then we parked up and we dropped her off in here. It's a nice little airport, this, isn't it? P17 update as well. Nice. Do you pick your flights and then let OnAir track them? No, I let OnAir choose the flights as well, Hermit. OnAir is brilliant. It's like, you'll never be bored in your flight sim with OnAir. Like, it'll always give you stuff to do. It's class. Right, I'm happy enough with that. We'll okay it. And well, all is well in the realm. Look at our, we're doing good on the L cash flow situation. Douglas Bader, he did all his work there last day. Work order finished. And what they've added in now, what OnAir have added in, they've added in Discord integration, meaning that we can get a summary of our flight posted on Discord, which is only brilliant news. It's absolutely phenomenal stuff. So before we go here, a couple of things I want to do, right? I want to showcase the night lighting on this aircraft, just so you can see, just so you can see what the crack is, right? So let me see. Let's close the door and get rid of the tie downs for a second, right? And we're going to make it nighttime. We could do these things and explain. Make it nighttime, right? And she's getting a little bit darker and darker. So let me see. We're going to have to turn on the battery. So that's coming alive. Get some lights on here. Switches. Avionics. Panel. Radio master. And let's get all our lights on. Look at the lighting in this. Isn't this gorgeous? That is proper lighting. And if you didn't want the dome lights, just put them slightly on. I mean, look at that, lads. Isn't that beautiful? That's gorgeous. That is friggin' superb night lighting. Let's jump into the back here because we do have a little switch on the wall, look. Oh man, the night lighting on this is so good. That's beautiful lighting. Are we impressed or what? Look at that. This would be a right machine now for a bit of nighttime flyage. She's a fox. She is a fox. Hang on. Let us play that the way it should be. Where does this live? Jesus, we could be a while finding this. Haven't played that in a while.
She's a fox. In France, she would be called La Renard, and she would be hunted with only her cunning to protect her.
She's a babe.
She's a robo-babe. In Latin, she would be called Babia Majora.
If she were a president, she'd be Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah, right. Isn't it only savage? Man alive. Gorgeous. Right, let us go in and have a look at the old replay, shall we, friends? View the replay. Hang on now. Change the time of day so we can actually see a bit of sunshine. Here we go. Toggle the replay. Oh, yeah. Right. The beacon light is going to shag this. Right now, where are we? Are we at the runway yet? No, not even. Actually, we're miles away. Hang on. Drive it on there, Murphy. Yes. 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 Right now. Right. This sort of take it right there, I'd say. This would appear to be threshold. Oh, it is. This is threshold. Nice. Right. That's us. Over there. Let's review the landings. Damn funny. Sounds like a train. Distance. There's our flaps down. It didn't seem that heavy, did it? It wasn't bad, but look, yeah, our alignment afterwards was shagged. It doesn't like... Unfortunately, there's the beacon light. Can I move from this position? No, no. Back it up there fairly lively, back it up. Yeah, we'll do something like this, lads. And we'll do something like this. Riot. They are in there now from this view. Oh, yeah. I mean, look, the rate of descent isn't too bad, you know. Well, it is, actually. Now that we're looking at it, yes, you're absolutely dropping out of the sky, like, you know. Not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, the glow on the wingtips, I can't fix that, unfortunately. Right, we'll do a side profile. That wasn't bad at all. Like, our flare was spot on, look. Our flare was actually bang on, look. Hup. That wasn't a bad landing at all. Little bit heavy, but like, it wasn't bad, right? Who's asking? It was a lovely landing, Murph, yeah. Right, exit that. And, well, we left our plane over there. Put all our lights on. And I suppose I better lock her up. Although, hang on, can I push the gadget back now? I think I can, look. I think I can. Tow bar. Ground handling. Request ground service. Oh. Push back straight. Service will finish in 9 minutes. Ah, for crying out loud. Okay, we don't want that. Right, lock her down when she's there. There she be. And there it is, friends. There is our beautiful Piper Archer from JustFlight. Isn't this an absolute gorgeous machine, isn't it? It's very, very nice. Really enjoyed that flight. On air, absolutely brilliant. SayIntentions worked very well. That was a really nice flight, wasn't it? So we have one happy memory for today. Now we're going to move over and do our briefing for our flight into JFK, which will be the night of the living terrors. And, right. We'll have loads of fun with this now. So, well done, X-Plane. Great stuff out of you. It's looking absolutely gorgeous. So it is. Looking absolutely gorgeous. So what we're going to do now, lads, we're going to ramble over to the world of Microsoft Flight Simulator. We're going to unscale all of this. And close that. And close that. And close this. And fire up that. Right. Now, before we get going, where's this now? Delete. Yeah, man, that F-28, we gotta go flying that soon, don't we? We really do. So we're gonna look at VATSIM. We're gonna look at VentUSky. So here's one. We're gonna look at VentUSky. And what else do we want to look at when we're planning stuff here? We're going to look at our group flights. Where is this now? TwoToneMurphy.com. Dave Cleary. Legend Dave. Good to see Dave. Right. Firefly Air. Our group tracker. Let us also tidy up here. We're going to close off Auto Ortho. Thanks for playing. Let's quit that. Our next flight, of course, Toronto into JFK. Expected routing. So KEPTA, Banff, Memphis, and the Pookie 1. Nice. Let's have a look here. So we have departure scenery and arrival scenery. And 2020 and 2024. I have the Inibils JFK. Looking forward to this. Last week's flight was indeed a challenge, but we handled it all brilliantly. This challenge continues as we're leaving Toronto to head to New York. Few cities match the intensity and the vertical drama of New York, from the Statue of Liberty to the Empire State Building and Central Park. The city skyline is a landmark in itself. Flying via 4 over Manhattan is a bucket list experience in the sim, especially along the Hudson River corridor. You've got 3 major airports. We have JFK, LaGuardia and Newark, each with its own set of challenges and traffic. This week, we're going to be testing out JFK. Interesting fact, the FAA allows specially designated VOR routes along the Hudson River and East River, known as the Hudson River Exclusion. They allow pilots to fly low level right past Manhattan skyscrapers below the Class Bravo airspace without ATC clearance, as long as strict rules are followed, and yes, you can buzz the skyline legally. Ooh. If you ever watch Aviation 101, he did that flight. He flew up the Hudson corridor. They're like heli routes, you know. So this week we're flying from Toronto into JFK. Next week it's JFK out to Niagara. Then it's Cincinnati. Then we're going to see Chicago, Minneapolis, Denver, Vegas, San Francisco. It's all happening, lads. We are moving into some serious airports now. So my last one we're going to look at is Sim Brief. So we'll go ahead and open up Sim Brief. And as that's loading, the sim is just about to fire up here as well. And well, let's go into it. We're going to go into our dispatch systems. And well, let's see what we can do here. So we're going to go with a new flight. Our airline is that of Firefly. We are 235. We're taking off out of Toronto. And we're going to head down to KJFK, isn't it? CYYZ. Yeah, we have that. And then KJFK. KJFK. Our aircraft tonight is going to be that of the A340-300. 1 hour, 30 minutes block time. And the routing on that looks to be somewhat correct. Avon. So let's get in and start looking at the weather, because this is going to dictate what we're doing. So temperatures and pressures, 1 o'clock in the day. Let's go to this evening. So New York temperature about 12 degrees, Toronto about 8 degrees. So it's relatively cold, right? It's cool. As the day goes on, New York probably up around 15 degrees. Not too bad. Let's go in now and have a look at some of the wind. So ground speed wind at 8 o'clock out of Toronto. They're blowing in from the west and northwest. New York, they're blowing in from the west southwest. Okay. Our en route wind, tailwind tonight, friends. A little bit at least. Oh yeah, tailwind and a side wind. 40 to 50 knots, give or take. Yeah, 40 or 50 knots tailwind. So yeah, that'll be interesting. Right, in terms of cloud coverage, at the moment, Toronto is overcast. New York, not too bad. From this evening, bit of cloud moving into New York. Ooh, and Toronto is overcast. If we have this much cloud, because we can see this cold front moving through, it's moved well on by now, but that's going to be bringing in rain because we got low pressure out here. So if we have a look at some precip, let's look at 7 o'clock this evening. So let me see. Toronto, yeah, there's a bit of rain on the way for sure. And that seems to be drifting our direction. So expect rain. And as we arrive then into New York, no sign of rain that I can see. But there are showers on the way. But we shouldn't see them. We should get away with this. So yeah, there's definitely rain on the way into Toronto. Right. That's interesting. So we have an idea at least of what the weather's going to do. Sim Brief, it's planning us to depart out of runway 33 right with an arrival into 31 right. I'm not sure how accurate that is. What are our options when we get down to New York? So let's go in here and open up this guy. And we'll unload the flight. Unload. And let's go in and just look at JFK here. KJFK. Open up the airport and let's just have a look at the place. So I wouldn't be very surprised. Well, we could, lads. We could be going on the 2-2s. 3-1 is normal. But if that wind, like, we're going to have a crosswind, definitely. The wind is coming around. It's coming from the west, southwest. So we could get the 2-2s. We'll see. Worst case scenario, it's going to be on the 3-1s. Terminal 1, Terminal 2, Terminal 3, yeah. So, okay, that could be interesting. That could be very interesting. Right, we'll come back to that in a moment. Our routing, let me see here. The Pucky 1 arrival, and then it'd be vectors, no doubt. Okay, let's go ahead and generate this flight. And in the sim now, well, we're going to start off in Toronto just to make sure everything's working well in there. So let's see what happens, right? So the A340, that's our aircraft of choice. We're going to be flying this machine tonight. Also, we made the Firefly Air livery available over on the website if you'd like to grab it. So we're going to be in the A340. We're going to select Firefly Air and we're going to load into Toronto just to make sure everything's working the way it should. So into Pearson we go. It is cloudy here at the moment. Now, we were thrown in this neck of the woods the last time. I'm going to start over here where I finished. Live time, live weather. All right, let's do it. It's early morning yet, but we'll get an idea. The 3-1s are in use right now. Okay, sweet. At JFK. Do you hear the wind? Jesus. Okay, so while we're waiting, CYYZ. And we're going to do an arrival into the New York's JFK. John F. Kennedy International. Let's see what happens here. So the routing, as the sim is loading, let's have a look at our routing here. Building maps. So it's going to be via BMPAH. That's RNAV stuff. Direct to Avon. AEVON. From Avon, it's going to be XTOL. EXTOL. From XTOL, we're going to go on to the Q140. Q140 airway. And we're going to ride that puppy down to MEMS. From MEMS, then it's going to be the Pucky 1 arrival. Okay, so departure, we're expecting runway 33 right. And it's going to be the Kepta 3 off 33 right. And that's over to Bimpa. And then into Kennedy, our arrival, we're looking like it's going to be the Pucky 1 arrival. And that's going to be via MEMS transition. And we're aiming for runway 31 right. Now we could put in the approach here as well, but we'll worry about that now in a minute. So let's just generate the flight here inside of Garmin, just to show you what I'm looking at. And ownership, we're back in the big boy, commercial jet. So here's our routing as we look at our flight tonight. And we can turn off some of the stuff. Overlays. Turn that off. And we'll probably go IF4 for this one. Okay. So that's how our route looks like. Prince, Yoda, Dor, Pucky, Vader, and Mansek. All right. That's okay to me. Into the aircraft we go. And let's get some buttons set up here. Make sure all is well in the realm. Which it is. Oh man, look at that weather. Wow, look at the skies there, look. Jesus. Man alive, that's impressive, isn't it? Look at the hack of that. Right, so we're in for some interesting weather, to be sure. Right, quick check over on VATSIM. Let's have a look. CYYZ, Murph. Dougal is here. Nice one, Dougal. So we will test our VATSIM connections. The pilot. and vPilot. What frequency do we use down here, Dougal? CTAF 1187. Thank you, Dougal. 1187. While I'm waiting, let's go ahead and get some hardware stuff turned on. Mobiflight will do. Let's see now. Run. All right, let's have a look here now. So we are going to connect. Give it a few moments. We should see aircraft appear in. There's an aircraft over there. Okay, so systems. Let us look at the battery 1, 2, APU, externals 1, 2, crew supply, ground, emergency lights, nav lights. Adheres we don't need. Okay, so 1187, is it? 1187. 118.7. 1187. 1187. And let's have a listen in. They're using 3-1 for departure in real life, says Malky. 3-1 left. Okay. We'll have a look. Where are we? Toronto. Toronto traffic, Firefly 235, radio check. Oh, that's not working. Why isn't that working? Interesting. Settings. Push to talk. Yes. Settings. Push to talk. Okay, why isn't that working? That's interesting. Disconnect. Close. Start her up again. Mitchell, good to see you, buddy. Connect. Connect. Okay. Close. Open. Connected. 1187. Right, Murph, turn on your shaggin' radio. Toronto traffic. What's going on here now?
Hello there.
Toronto traffic, Firefly 235, radio check. Turn on your call button, Murph. Oh, still not working.
Can I get a refund?
There's no refunds. Why isn't this working, lads? Voice. Oh.
Hello there.
1187. Dab, good to see you, buddy. Paul GTA, welcome in. Alright, this appears to be a software issue, lads. Let me see. Settings. VATSIM server, yes. Miscellaneous. Updates. Check for updates. Performance, grand. Audio. Push to talk. Okay, so we'll go over to this guy. Toronto traffic, Firefly 235, radio test.
Yeah, 4x5.
4x5. How about now?
There you go, that's better. 5x5.
Thank you. All right. Let's bring the audio up a smidgen. There we go. That is very low, isn't it? Why is that so shagging low? Usually I'm the opposite way around. They're giving out that I'm too loud. Output volume +2. Yeah. Output volume +2. And then mic volume is at 0, +18, too loud. 0 and 1. Right, that should do it. Okay, that. We are connected. We've heard another aeroplane, which is Dougal. And We still don't have our beloved Firefly Air liveries. That's irritating the sweet nutter bejesus out of me. Man alive, look at that. That looks savage. That's impressive. Okay, so if we we'll import our flight from SimBrief and let's do a bit of homework here, right? So if we get IF4, if we need to, Jesus, that's very confusing looking. Let's turn off half of this crack. Want that? We don't want that. Right. So, well, they're waypoints. I'll probably want those. But anyway, I don't need them yet. If we get a change of runway, so we're planning for 3-3. They're the 3-3s. We can only get the 3-3s, so it'll either be left or right, so that's fine. So we'll either go this side or we go that side. Either way, it's relatively straightforward. Taxi onto Echo or taxi onto Foxtrot. Fairly straightforward. All right. Our routing, it looks to be a Kepka. Let's have a look. So our departure, let's have a look at the routing here. So the runway, initial climb. That's interesting. Now look, we don't have instructions here. The SID requires minimum climb gradients. I'm not worried about that. Initial climb, unless otherwise assigned. So ATC are going to give us the instruction here. If there's no ATC, we just climb and we can turn ourselves. Effectively. Wrong chart for the 3-3s. Runway 3-3, kept to 3. Change. Oh, that's interesting. Why did it do that now? What did we say? 3-3 left. No, 3-3 right. Kept to 3. I say there's an issue. So they've assigned the wrong chart. Look at that. That's interesting, isn't it? Interesting. Right, let's get him out of there. From 3-3 right. Why is there 2 steps there? Look, that's odd. Let's look at the captors again. Rycombe transition. We're going to Rycombe. You picked the wrong one, you muppet. Kepta, Rycombe. Unpin that guy. We don't need you. How do I remove that now? Unpin. Navigraph, you're wrecking me buzz here. Right, this is the one we want. Let's have a look here. So, this is 3-3 right. Unless otherwise assigned by ATC, climb at a heading of 327 up to 2100 feet. Climbing right, turn to 340 or as assigned, and then expect radar vectors over to Vivet or assigned. Okay. So let's read that again. Unless otherwise assigned, climb to a heading of 327 off the runway, turning right to 2100, then turn to 340 and then expect vectors to Vivet, something like that. Okay. Unpig it's bugged, is it? It doesn't work. Okay. Alright, we just need to watch that for later on, but that's okay. Non-standard departure, worst case scenario, we'll follow this and then it's over to the right, so we were kind of half expecting that. Right, I'm happy enough with that. I'm happy enough in Toronto. So end the flight, and we're going to go in now to JFK. This is going to be hilarious. KJFK. Now, is there a default one in the sim? I wonder. Are we going to be getting double scenery here? We'll know now a minute by looking at it. Because we'll see a whole load of double up on stuff. Usually you get 2 towers. I mean, everything looks okay, doesn't it? Default JFK, so there is a default. Right, let's fix that one. My library. Bet you this won't work now. Every time I go into this shagging page, it just keeps... And now it's working. Oh no, is it? Will it? No, look. Does anyone else have that problem? Whenever I'm on a live stream, it behaves itself. It just stays there forevermore. I can't get into my library to change stuff. And I've yet to see this reported as a bug. Do you know? So we're trying to remove the default JFK, isn't it? It just takes time, says Energizer. You've too many add-ons, I can't cope. Good to see you, Jep. Jep, are you around in November? Are you coming to Dublin for the day? There'll be ham sandwiches and cups of tea. You know, I also have it, but it loads in eventually. Why does it take so shagging long? I have to wait here. So, how have you been? Do you come here often? This is going to be hilarious. Right, well, as we're waiting for that to load, we can cheat and look at our charts over here. So let's have a look. Charts back. So JFK, the plucky one arrival. Let's have a look here. So that's the RNAV. Do I not have smart charts for here? No. Look at all the friggin' restrictions. Huzzah! It just takes time. Right, KJFK. Landing challenges. I already had it disabled. That's the level of Muppet you're dealing with. Oh, it's going to clash with Spain. Oh, no. Ham sandwiches by 100. Yeah, Jeff, does 100 people come to this? Who's it to you? You know, right, KJFK again. KJFK. In you go. Now, am I going to load in on top of someone on VATSIM? And more importantly, is there people online? ATIS is live. Right, so just don't park. Park Terminal 7. Where's the cargo stand? Do they do much cargo over here? I'm sure they do. Here's all our cargo. Jesus. Now, depending on where we land, but that could be handy going up here, couldn't it? Lufthansa cargo, spot 2, please. Let's go with that. Easy. Wait now. Is that it? It is now, says you. Let's see what happens. Centers online, 125325. Sweet. Sourdough man, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. Right, let's see what happens here, lads. Bomb, bada bomb, bomb. This is going to be hilarious. I don't know how well the sim is going to behave. General Aviation Terminal at JFK. Lufthansa cargo's on the other side of the road. Is it? Uh-oh. Hangar 12. And, oh my god, you hear the frame. You hear the... CPU is having an absolute fit. Settings. Turn that divel up anyway, no matter what we do. Oh yeah, she's under pressure. Right, let's find out where we're going. Here's cargo over here, look. Korean Air. All the trucks. Gates. Right, bit of navigation here. So ideally, let's have a look. Ideally, we would want to be hanging a right and then it's up on the left, isn't it? American Airlines. Delta. So where was Lufthansa? I mean, look, at here is fine. If we're allowed park there. Other hangars. Okay, we need to like fill the cache here. That's what's wrong. Man alive, look at that skyline. Jesus. Simming Sav said, I had the best surprise. Remembering I had leftover pizza from last night. Ooh, nice. I was going to go cargo again. Yeah. No, it doesn't have to be cargo. But I prefer the L cargo stuff, you know what I mean? Yeah, she's heavy on the frames. Well, it's not heavy on the frames. It's the CPU load is like savage. On a 98-300 or a 9800 X3D, I'm getting like 100% load here. That's not good. But we'll let the L scenery cache build up here now. That'll help. It is JFK. It is one of the world's most resource-hungry flight sim scenery you can possibly think of. This is the Inibill's enhanced version. It'd be pretty. Okay, it's starting to stabilize a bit. Interiors, yes. Right, I just need to get me plan into effect here when it comes to parking. So what's over this side of the house? Modern Aviation. So that's an FBO. So where I'm parked is somewhere I shouldn't be. American Airlines. Like, I'm just trying to think, what is the safer option here? You know what I'm saying? Let's have a look. So I'm over here. So where was I looking for? Lufthansa was up there. So I'm on the wrong side of the road. They're saying this is Lufthansa here. Which could work. It will work. Something like that. Something like that could do. Right. So that's where we can live. Okay. Right, leave her sit there for the minute. Let's bring back up Navigraph. And so the Pucky 1 arrival. Why didn't that even come up? There's no chart? Really? Approach. ILS. What are we saying? 3-1 right. Now, are we coming in from Cat Dod? No, we're not. Transition. Final. It's going to be final. Right, so Cat Odd. This looks a lot easier than I think it's going to be. Missed approach, climb to 1800 feet, hang a left up to 4000 feet, outbound on the LaGuardia VOR on its radial of 207 degrees, heading over to MOVFA International at a DME of 34 and hold. So straight ahead and hang a left, climbing up to 4000 feet. Okay. You can always request 3-1 left, but it might get denied. Yeah, well, either or. It doesn't really matter. Like, worst case scenario, if we come in on 3-1 right, you know, once I can find myself onto the Bravo taxiway, and then Sierra Bravo, she won't be too bad. Okay. So let's think on this though, right? So all going well this evening, we're going to be coming in on either 3-1 left or 3-1 right, okay? And we're going to be coming in from the north, up that neck of the woods. So this is how she's going to be looking, all going well. So we're heading for, you're pretty much heading for downtown Manhattan. But if we have to go mist, we fly straight ahead, 1800 feet, hang a left, up to 4000 feet, and then we go out and we hold. So it'll be something like this. Then it'll be something like this. And then we intercept the outbound radial at LaGuardia, 201, and then we hold. What's that little airport there? It looks to be completely closed. It is closed. Interesting. There is a chart for the Pucky 20. Is there? Yeah, but our routing is Pucky 1. Airports, charts, star, 22E. Pucky 1 ORNAV arrival. Is Navigraph having a bit of a day for itself? It is. Right, so we are coming in this way. Jeweler, Cody, Arc, Yoda, and there's Pucky down here. So once we get to door, ATC will take over anyway from here anyway. Expect flight level 200. And then we're under 250 under that. Yeah. So we hold here. Okay. both the holes are going to be pretty much the same. You can pin that. You can. Yes, 100%. Both the holes are going to be the same. So our holding location, it's going to be here. What's causing the CPU spikes? That I don't know. But this is where we hold. Photogrammetry for the win. Now, what'll help CPU usage up here? Or is it the fact that it's just loading the cache? Because they're pretty big stutters. I think it's just the photogrammetry. And we're not flying into New York without having photogrammetry turned on. You know what I mean? Wait now, is that correct? What's going on there? Land reclamation? Use auto FPS? Yeah. Tends to cause issues as well. And the reason being, Dougal, I'll literally get 100% spike that'll last for maybe a second, and then I get back up to 120 frames. So auto FPS won't be able to figure that one out. It'd be different if you were just getting lower frame rates, you know, the kind of way. But this is just spiking, and I'd say what it is, it's trying to get the information from the gadget quick enough. No, I think it's fine. Like the whole point here, moving around here, that's filling up the scenery cache. That's exactly what we want. So it's not trying to download and horse it in itself later on, you know. The amount of building going on up here is nuts, isn't it? This is going to be friggin' nuts. Right, let us connect and let's have a listen. So, connect and connect. We're live. Can we hear you playing? And let's put some power in. Okay. Okay. 128725.
Niner 1. Approach and use ILS. Runway 31 right. Visual runway 31 left. Departing runway 31 left. Notices to airmen. Retake all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information uniform. Kennedy Airport ATIS information uniform 1151 Zulu. Wind 270 at 11. Visibility 10. Few cloud.
So you have flight service and you have center. 125325. 125325. Right, leave those on. Newbear, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. I think we're going to be okay. This is purely just filling up the L cache. That's all we wanted, you know. This is going to be an interesting flight because you can very quickly get just distracted with like the beauty that is New York in the distance. I mean, Jesus. Right? So our plan of attack is going to be either 3-1 left or 3-1 right. If it's over to the right hand side, again, I'm not overly worried. Once we stay on the taxiway of Bravo, right? I decided to take up more physical fitness. I'm going to start walking more, pushing heavy things. I reckon I'm going to buy a Skoda. Epic Fool, good to see you, man. Happy Thursday to you, bud. And also, you should get a Skoda. It'll do marvellous things for your life. You know. Good prep needed. Make sure you know what's coming. Right? So, okay, if it's going to be 3-1 right, it's going to be the same missed approach. And then we want to exit at Bravo, which would be here. Here's Bravo. And then for us to stay on Bravo, we go this way, hang a left, signpost. We're on Bravo, over the bridge. Stay on Bravo. This is all Bravo. And then we go on to Bravo Sierra. There's Bravo. How do we get in here now, look? Either or, but we want to be taking the first right. Bravo Sierra. Sierra Bravo. Right, okay. Yeah, it'll be a bit of crack here, won't it? And the whole idea of moving around the scenery now, this is just to build up the owl, whatchamacallit. Now, I do have options in the Indy Manager to kind of take some pressure off this. Let us see. Like we can turn off an awful lot of this stuff. Snow equipment? No. Right. That'll save that to the file after we get out of here, so that's all grand. Okay, let's just double check both missed approaches. To be sure, to be sure. So if we were going on a 3-1 right, let's look at the approach. Let's look at the ILS 3-1 right. ILS 3-1 right. Yeah, very same story again. So it's over to Modfa. Climb 1800 feet, left turn, out to 4,000 feet, onto the LaGuardia via War 207 and hold. So the missed approaches for both runways are the same. This is the first time I got into JFK with X-Plane. Ooh, getting 35 frames. Nice. Nice. Right, let us review this again. So, departing out of Toronto, right? Unlikely the runways will change, but it's not a big to-do. We're going to be vectored over to Vivet, and then it's out, and away we go. This is madness here. But it is what it is. If we're under ATC, they'll probably give us direct, right? 3-1 left is different, says Malky. What are you talking about? 3-1 left out of... 3-1 left is different, as in the missed approach. 3-1 left... what is 2? 3-1 left is slightly different. Well, it's different, but not much. You're still turning left. So instead of going out to the LaGuardia via War, you'll come back into the JFK via War. But like, I'm not, do you know what I mean? I'm not too worried about that. Like, they're similar so far as it's get away, like, turn left down to the south and hold. Do you know what I mean? So if it's 3-1 left, yeah, we just turn an awful lot shorter because we're going to be holding on the outbound radial of the via War on a 190. So we're almost directly south. 19 miles out and hold. That's fine. That's fine. Here's where the crack is. So our departure, that's grand. En route stuff is grand. And then it's into this Pucky 1 arrival. Jeweler. So let's look at some of the constraints here. There's nothing restricting me here. Until we get over to fuel, and that's expecting flight level 200. Yes, Garda, I know the road and footpath are different, but they both go the same direction. Yeah. At the moment, there is a queue of 15 aircraft for 3-1 left, 3-1 right is used for landings at the moment. Ooh, oh, in the real world. Okay. Varxy, welcome in, buddy. Okay, so when we get to Pucky, we're going to have to get vectored. From Pookie on track 136 to Vader, then on track, expect radar vectors to final approach. So it's Pookie and then Vader. And there is the LaGuardia VOR, looks like. Jesus, you're actually overflying LaGuardia. That's pretty cool. And then we fly down this way, and then they'll probably give us then an ILS approach. We could go visual as well. Farmingdale Republic. There's an awful lot of airports around here. Jones Beach Monument. That's a visual reference point. And then we've Long Beach, Atlantic City. Okay. Come down the road. So we're going to be over here, let's let on. So we're going to be coming down this neck of the woods. There's LaGuardia. Easy now, that's why we're doing this. That is LaGuardia. Yeah, that's LaGuardia. Rothgar, good to see you, buddy. I would expect a visual approach from JFK. Yeah. Heisenberg, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. Airlock, did you get me a message on the Discord? Newark is close too, yeah. Right, so this is just loading stuff now, so the stutters aren't here later. Easy now. Fill up the cache there now, my old friend. Jesus, is that a prison? It is. That's a huge prison. Or it's an army barracks, but I imagine that's a prison. Can I bring along a DHL helicopter? Epic fool, of course. Right. So we're going to be flying towards this neck of the woods. Then it's our left turn. We're literally going to fly overhead here, right? And then from here, we're expecting vectors. So they'll fly us out and around and back in. Rikers Island. Captain Butter's good to see you. Rikers Island, it's called? Right, so we need to build up some scenery caches here now. In you go, you big Jesse. Alive. Isn't it something else, isn't it? Isn't it absolutely friggin' mad what you can do? The island dedicated to prison. Really? It's a full prison, man. Easy now. Load it all up. Load it all up. Okay. This is going to be a lot of fun. But it's just that CPU usage is so high. And really the only way to drag that back down to normality is cut out the LOD. Wonder am I using the right settings on me friggin' 9800 X3D? Like how is it under so much pressure? You know what I mean? Like it's under a lot of pressure. Cheers, Airlock. Like, that's not, like, very smooth and crisp. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's under a good bit of pressure. Now, could be the scenery cache. I could be as well to clear that. I wonder should I clear the L cache just in case. Do I have a bunch of background tabs open? Not really. Not really. There's a few, like, but nothing to write home about. And like internet connection is very fast, like. Like, we're using like frame gen and all that as well. Turn road traffic off if there's a ton of it in big cities. Do you reckon it's road traffic? But like,
Aviation 817 Echo, New York Center. I do control Teterboro. Stand by for clearance.
like with everything running, once it kind of calms down, it's sitting at like 40%. 40%. Jeez, look at the photogrammetry, bumpy roads, right?
Aviation 817 Echo, plan runway 24, the Teterboro altimeter 29 or 89er, call when ready for taxi.
Like, it's sitting at like 40%, so I imagine this is down to caching. You know, I downloaded a tool called Windows Performance Analyzer. The tool analyzes issues which are not findable in the standard performance manager. Yeah, like, I mean, if I go into, like, you know, this will show me what resources are using what. As in, it'll give you a fair indication. The sim is definitely using the bulk of it. And there's other stuff I can shut down, like the friggin' Mad Dog client. Like, why is that? I'm not even flying in that aircraft, yet its client is off doing stuff. And Phoenix is going to be doing the same. So maybe keeping those off helps a little. Maybe. Can't believe your rig is struggling with performance. Well, like, watch the spikes, look. That's Microsoft Flight Sim that goes all the way up to like 60, 70%, look. And it's just the sim doing it. Everything else, not much. Edge jumps up every now and again.
Delta 49, correction, Delta 4519, your current summary request, standby.
So that's the sim launching. You know? I mean, look, almost 100% utilization there, like. CPU graphics and performance? I mean, they're all pretty much maxed out. Like, she's using, it's 8 cores, but there's 16 running. Like, the speed is good. 5.2 gigahertz, nothing wrong with that, lads. I wonder. Very high utilization though, for sure. Yeah, a lot of threads, yeah. Yeah. %, like that's full on, look. That's all cores maxed. And I reckon it's doing that because it's pulling the information, downloading it, processing it, and then away it goes again. Like, that's what it's doing. Do you know? The biggest rolling cache? 64 gigs, I think. Now, this is worth a mission. Let's close out with this. Right? And let's do something absolutely mad here, right? I'm going to probably restart the PC here as well, but let's do something mad here. So close that. One over here. And if we go into local cache, here's me rolling cache, delete, right? Now, I probably won't because the sim hasn't shut down yet. I don't have the patience for your sim. Microsoft Flight Simulator. There you go. Kill you. No. Right, sim is gone. Rolling cache. Good luck to you. Rolling cache. It's not long. Okay, I got it. Okay. So, next little trick we're going to do, we're going to go into our NVIDIA control panel, right? 128 gig is recommended. I don't think so, man. 128, you don't need that much. You shouldn't need that much. General settings, system fallback, no. Where is this now? Shader cache file. Disable that. Apply. Right? And now quick restart. Because I'm going to show you what we're going to do. And let's see what happens. The most expensive solution might be a CPU upgrade. No, man, you're not going to upgrade from a 9800 X3D to the 9950. Not for the price. You're not going to get the same result. Plus, on paper, the 9800 is superior. On paper, at least, you know. That queue for departures on 3-1 left is insane. Ooh. To clear the rolling cache, no, you got to delete the files. I'll show you here now when we do it, right? Well, we're rebooting over here, so if you're watching us on the vertical stream, everything's broken and shagged. But don't worry, lads, it'll be fixed. It'll be fixed. And we'll just let the PC think about life here for the moment, you know. Or probably undervolt the CPU. Shouldn't need to, Roy. If it was an Intel chip, you'd say yeah. But like, I don't struggle with power. I don't struggle with temperatures. That utilization, it's only happening with the sim, and it's only happening in that area with the scenery coming in. Do you know what I mean? So it's either rolling cache or the shaders. I'll delete the shaders. I've deleted the rolling cache. So we're, you know, hopefully we'll see a huge improvement when we get back there. We'll have a look though. We could be lucky. Could be very, very lucky. Do you know? So just let it all kind of fire back up and come to life, and then let's see what happens. Also helps. It also helps with the AMD CPUs. No, like, yes, you can undervolt them. But for my use case, it shouldn't have to. You know, shouldn't have to. Right, there's live. There's live, Jim, but not as we know it. Right. Give it a second to think about live. Start up all as it laps. It's getting exciting again, isn't it? Open that. Restore. I need to turn back on all my stuff, look. Waiting for camera to load. This one. Start. And we go this one. It's all coming alive, lads. It's all very exciting. Start. I have noticed an issue. My Elgato stuff hasn't turned on yet. Oh. There's buttons. There's live coming into it now. And there's... Do you know what that thing is? It's Corsair. It's that whatchamacallit? The IQ software. Never a fan of that. Now, why hasn't my Stream Deck come alive? There she be. Well, there's one fired up. I'm just waiting on the other one now. There she be. Right, she's all working now. Right. So we want to get in and clear all the cache files. So we have a little tool for that. Cache remover tool. Yes, please. Go ahead. Open our chat. Like that. So you have to disable the cache in order to delete all of your cache. That makes sense? So we've done that. Back into here. Back into the control panel. Let's see what happens. Global settings. Shader cache. Unlimited. Apply. Lovely. Yeah, we'll do our Murphy special. PowerShell. We've got the same motherboard in the BIOS. I did a lot of tweaking thanks to the good info from Tech Sour and Skater Bencher. Ooh, interesting. Well, let's see if this worked. We could be lucky. Let's fire this up now, right? We could be very lucky. Why did that screen turn off? Some things are working, some things are not working. Why does it say on air? It's working. Okay, weird. Let's have a look. So we need to set a new rolling cache here as well, yeah? And let's see what happens. CPU clocks to 5.9 because of that. Just to clarify, 9800 XTD zooming all over New York, no stutters. Okay, we could be looking at CPU settings, so. Then again, not, you know, I would say settings, also aircraft and scenery as well, right? There's going to be differences between all of them. Do you know what I mean? I had issues with stutters in Montreal, cleared my rolling cache. You're right. Usually the rolling cache does it. Because what happens is when the rolling cache fills, this is where you're getting these micro stutters. When the rolling cache is filling, right? What happens is when new data comes in, it has to think for a second to clear off the oldest data and then it saves it. That's what happens with rolling cache. So we could set it to 128 gigs. Any scene, yeah, any could be any. I don't think so though. Let's not forget standard Microsoft Flight Sim high-ings will cause issues. Yeah. Settings, yes, a bit different, but not far off ours. It was Roy. Yes, it was indeed. Right, we'll let the sim do its stuff here now. Activating packages. This is taking very long. Sure, we'll see what happens. Sanford and Son team, right? We'll see. We could be lucky. It could have been the rolling cache. Naughty, what size rolling cache are you using? Actually, same question to everyone. Is everyone using different sizes for the rolling cache? 128 seems very friggin' nuts though. Portal's using 128. Roy's using 32. Dougal's using 64. 128 just seems massive, like 32 to match the RAM. Well, it doesn't really work that way. A rolling cache is a cache of which it can store the data, not necessarily it can read it. You know what I mean? Naughty Gnome is 65. I always use 64. The data isn't that big, like. Heisenberg 128. You have the space and fly a lot in the same areas. Yeah. That's the thing, like, if you're in the same areas, it just means it's not downloading it again. You know the way? We'll see how we get on now, though. Like, there's no options of downloading stuff here, you know? I thought it was 64. Must have typed in. No, it is 64. It'll increase it an extra 1.2, I think. Sumner has the same. Depends what flying you're doing. I'm 64, mostly made up of water textures, right? Yes. Flying over the water. Yeah, I think 64 is kind of the norm. And I remember like talking to Seb. Seb said 32, 64 is ideal. All right, let's have a look. So we'll go back into JFK. In we go. And let's have a look. So let's see, can we get some navigation skills here? So we're going to say off the other runway, follow on Bravo, and here we go here. Who's in me parking spot? Naughty Gnome! Jesus, Naughty, where are you parked? We're going to number 2 here. Right, let's see what happens. Let me see. Well, Happy, good to see you, buddy. I'm going to try up mine from 32 to 64, see how it works. Yeah. Rothgar uses 128. Favorite thing about Microsoft Flight Sim? Man, lots and lots. I love the multiplayer community aspect of it. I love the visuals. You know, I love the accessibility. It's class. It's absolutely class. It's just brilliant. Just brilliant. Crowdy said, I saw a YouTube video where someone did rolling cache testing. They saw no improvement beyond 64. I would agree with that. That's my own understanding of it. But hey, look, if it's working for you, great. You know? It's hard to find a yoke and throttle for PlayStation. There's not many. Thrustmaster thing, that's it. That CPU is running at 100% load. Now it's calming down. So why am I getting a full... Why is my CPU loading like full blast? And now it's stable at like 50. Uh-oh. Try a different aircraft. Could be the aircraft. Okay, that's connected. Why isn't that connecting? Connect? Dun 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 dun. Let's try that again. Lots of A340 performance issues last night from Ali's stream. Model files may be corrupt. Okay, that's fine. Right. Oh, hang on. Rolling cache, Murphy. Rolling cache. Settings. Up the hill you go. Online. Rolling cache. Limit. Let's go 128 for the crack. Do. Flying over New York City, CPU with 34, but I'm in the cow's DA40. Good to see it, Dazza. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Like, here's the thing, lads. I'm only getting spikes. Like, it's not full-on 100% utilization. Like, it's far from it. Far from it. It's only for a couple of seconds, and then it's grand. It stabilizes. You know what I mean? I wish they could all roll in cache size to config. I wish they could add. I always forget to set it after you delete it. It could be a setting I have on the CPU. No, not in the beta, does it? No. Sim update 3. Okay. Let's go exploring. Now I'm getting 100% on the CPU, but not a single stutter. Let's see how long that lasts for. Ooh, I have no textures here, look. Oh, we've frozen, that's why. That's not good. Sim has frozen, lads. Jesus.
They've done studies, you know.
60% of the time.
It works every time.
Okay, so the sim has now completely frozen. We can't have that tonight. Everything says it's running at 100%, but it's not. I say the sim is dead. Hmm. 2020 it is. Hang on, it's coming alive. Bloody hell, that's like the mother of all stutters. Jesus. Right, continue on. Thoughts? I mean, it's smooth and whatnot. It's still way up there at 100% though. There she goes. Right, there's her stutters now. And it's just on the CPU. The GPU is sitting at 10%, like. Is your AMD chipset drivers up to date, Murph? Probably not. Have you turned off stuff with the scenery? Yeah. Dazza could be onto something there. How did you set up the off-screen terrain cache? It's on Ultra. Maybe there's just an update needed for the CPU. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, we have to do something. We can't fly in that. AMD, how do you update it? Is it Ryzen? Do you do it through there or do you do it through AMD? Let's find out. That's a website. It's shag all use. Ryzen app. Yes. Just try another plane. Really interested to see if it's the plane. Go to the motherboard manufacturer site. Really? We have to do that? Do we? Got it. Ryzen warning. Yes. Let's just see what the gadget's doing under all of this as I'm floating around, right? So temperature, speed, CPU power. Like, look at this. CPU is giving it loads of power. That's interesting. Put that on higher medium. CPU drivers are absolutely necessary, like Dazza said. Also check for a new BIOS. Can I just manually delete my rolling cache to start again? Yeah. Okay, so let's put it down to let's put it down here to a driver. So we're saying AMD AMD drivers. AMD drivers. Okay, we'll go to the AMD website. Right, download Windows drivers. Or search for your product. Auto detect and install drivers based on your Radeons here. Well, that's the one to do it, isn't it? And then this will detect a whole load of stuff that's out of date. Diddloo! What's going to happen here? This is all terrifying. It is recommended to save your work and close other applications. Yes, we will. PPT, TDC, and PDC are the most important settings in the BIOS. Really? Alright, let's have... Oh, Jesus. What's this now? AMD Radeon graphics. I don't need that. Driver. Chipset drivers. So that's what we want. The chipset drivers, yeah? Okay. Exit that. Search for your product. So 9800 X3D. Is that it there? That's it there. Search. Drivers and download the latest. Version number. AMD software Adrenaline. Or Auto. What's this Adrenaline business? Chipset AM5 Pick Mobo. Well, motherboard I'd say is okay. Who makes me? It's MSI Carbon. Is the latest. I don't really want to do a BIOS update, lads. That's like open heart surgery on a. Like, remember last time I did a BIOS update? It shagged the whole thing. Do you know? Adrenaline is AMD auto detect and auto update software will also track performance. But you're saying go in and do the MSI stuff. What won't this show me? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's see what it wants to do. Let's have a look. After exiting MSI relaunch 7. That was weird. Try it again. I use auto detect and install, not Adrenaline. After exiting the center, relaunch the center and click yes in the user account control to complete installation. Why is that working? It's the program that shags my Radiant card. Yeah, that's like, you gotta be like, what's this shagging doing? CC Cleaner is busy with something else. Sleeping apps. What's in here? That's MSI SDK. Due back to life. I mean, try it again. C Cleaner also performance killer? Think so? Very little on the general scheme of things. CC Cleaner 0%. You know, I think when it's running, it has the potential to be heavy. You know, why is this Fly the Mad Dog client auto launching with me sim? I don't like that because I'm not using the shagging thing. I'm not using that aircraft. So why is that constantly computing and thinking in the background? Feck Leonardo anyway for a game of soldiers. They shouldn't be doing that. And Phoenix does the same. Like if you're not using their aircraft, you know. Discord if you have time. Yes, we have time. Open Discord, Murphy, you muppet. Let's have a look at this. It's all terribly exciting, this, isn't it? What are your thoughts? Let's have a look. Jesus. So we're talking about upgrading. Sorry, we're talking about updating the motherboard. Why would we be updating the motherboard though? If it's just a CPU update, why would you go through the motherboard to do it? Asking for a friend. You know what I mean? Because the motherboard manages the CPU and their chipset. Okay. Right, what am I doing here? Chipset. AMD. Well, what do I have? It's a Carbon something or other. What are you? System model. Where's the motherboard? Baseboard. So an MPG X870E carbon. X70 carbon. MPG X870E carbon. Wi-Fi. Balls. Is it Wi-Fi? Yes. MS7E49. MS7E49. Let us see. Steiny, good to see you, buddy. Okay, so what do we do with this now? Which is our motherboard? This is my motherboard. Support. Drivers and download. Oh, hang on. If I had to go in like and flash the BIOS and do all that shit. No. Okay, right. So I just download it and install it. Wait, how do you install it? Find chipset drivers. Right, support. Drivers and downloads. BIOS. So we just want to do this. AMD. That's what we're after. The release date is there. Isn't that the ticket? Yeah. Right, let's grab that. Who we're there now, sure, and we'll see. Right, we're getting there, lads! Right, now for me to install that, I imagine everything else needs to be shut down in the background, yeah? Yeah. Let us have a look. And this will tell me if I need updates, right? Let us see. There's a new BIOS from October 14th. Yeah, I'd be afraid of it. Right, so I don't need to grab any of this stuff from Ryzen directly. All right, let's close that. Let's close that. Now, what's this doing? Mystic Light installed, installable items, MSI AI, that's all bloat. Like, that's all bloat crap, isn't it? I don't need that from MSI. Hardware monitoring is handy. But, like, I don't need any of this. Close that. Right, Jesus. There's a tick against everything by clicking install. So, the I2C driver, GPIO driver, like, you just, like, install everything pretty much. Press install. Right, well, one better kill the sim. Because what could happen is, we could literally train or change our dimension and transfer into the world of flight simulation and never make it back to, you know, where we are right now. Do you know what I mean? Right, there's going to be all sorts of friggin' restarts as well. Hang on there now. Close you. Beep. Close. Put that thing back to sleep, MSI. MSI. Go back to sleep, you. Stupid thing. AMD, we want you. Process lasso tail scale. Right, they're all grand. Right, install Jemima. Now, lads, if this, for whatever reason, either A, fixes the issues, or B, breaks the issues, either way, we're blaming Gibbo. Just so we know, or maybe even MuseFan. In fact, we could blame the two of them equally at the same time together in tandem, right? And we'll see what happens. Depending on how old your BIOS is, you should review updating it. Memory and CPU enhancements in the last few months. Let's see what happens, right? Let us start with the CPU, because it's only the CPU that's giving me jip at the moment. Do you know? Put the code in and check out or what? Yes. Right, now, what else is going to happen here, lads? He is right. Who's right? Gibbo can handle the BIOS update for you. Wait, what? That's what I'm trying to say all the time. I've never had an issue updating BIOS. Do you have X3D gaming mode enabled? No. Merv, just been in a meeting and saw you installing MSI software. Stay away from that application. Yeah, no, I'll get it. In fact, I should actually get it out of there. I don't want MSI friggin' stuff. MSI Center, get out of there. Just out. Do you want to complete? Yes. Get that out of the cattle. AMD has been installed successfully. Right. Grand. That's uninstalling now. Where is it now? Not while installing things. No, it's grand. It's grand. How was the Archer? Really good, Pico. Really good. Do I use Revo 1 installer the odd time? This is hanging now because I'm about to turn it off again. Look. Performance optimizer, sleeping apps, unsleep the devil, and now we'll uninstall it. Yes, yes, yes. Well, the curse of the 7. Close that. Close it. Right. Thank you. Restart the PC. Right, lads, this is going to be... oh, Jesus, then, we don't know. Restart. What'd you do today, lads? Murphy broke his computer. Oh, yeah, what else did you do? He said something about flying to New York or something. Yeah. Jesus. Right, I've no signal. And my CPU light is doing all sorts of flashy lights. This is only a driver. As you say, like, the BIOS will have an impact as well, but, like, that's major surgery. I wonder, do we need to go into the BIOS settings to make sure? In the general scheme of things. Do you know what I mean? Fingers crossed. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're about to go with Windows 25 H2? Danger, danger. I have a change of underwear on hand when I do the BIOS under... I'm at the stage I don't wear underpants when I do the BIOS. There's no point, like, you know. Why restricted? 100% work check in BIOS settings. Why do we do these things that give us stress and worry? Let's see what happens. She's booting up anyway. That's a good sign. Taking a while to boot. Is that normal? No signal. Welcome to the no signal stream. I don't game on the devices. Wait now. I don't game on the devices, so no danger, says A. Crotty. Right, we're in. Zah. Right, get in there now. Let's see what happens here, sports fans. Right. Let's see what happens here. Now, should I go back into that? I wonder. I wonder. An awful lot of waiting. Wait, don't update the chipset, Murph. Brilliant. Don't do it, you big idiot. Oh, no. Right, now, let's see. Close that, close that. Open this. Waiting for your camera. Thanks very much. This one, please. Streamer bot. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Start that. Start this. Wouldn't it be handy, like, if I had, like, you know, one click of a button to do all the stuff? That camera's gone up into space. Why is it doing that? Start her up there now and see what happens. Doo-doo, doo-doo. It's because you're a perfectionist. That's what they call it. Right, now, let's see what happens. Go into the BIOS. It's like opening the bonnet of your car. Yeah, like a goat looking at thunder. That'd be me. Right, give things... It's almost getting there. We've lights, cameras, and action coming in now. There's no point opening up that gadget again, sure. Does not. No, says you, does not. Did you see the F-28 is native? I did. Okay. Is it worth checking this right now, or should we go back and do other stuff? Like, for example, if I do system information and I look at BIOS stuff, right? So my BIOS version 3.7. And I imagine if I go to that AMD website again, that'll tell me AMD. That'll tell me if my BIOS is out of date, wouldn't it? Do. So if I were to have a look at this, for instance, and have a look at my machine, which was this guy, right? And we go into support and we look at the BIOS for this. The most recent BIOS is up here, look. Supports pressing and holding the power button for 10 seconds to force a shutdown. So it's at, look at the version number. 1870. I'm not getting the same reading here, look. System model 3.7. Do I have CPU-Z? CPU-Z. I'm sure I have somewhere, right? CPU-Z. Surely I had CPU-Z. Oh, I deleted it. We'll grab it. CPU-Z. Do. Why do they keep changing the shagging thing? Oh, which is the right one now? Where to get the PS5 Pro, right? It shows the BIOS. Wait, what? It shows the BIOS number, does it? Okay. You're at A130. Where do you see that? A130? BIOS version date. A30. A30. And they're now up to what? A70. BIOS. What's the read? New BIOS global engine 6 days ago. There's a reading on it. Avoid. See, this is the crack you get into. I tried to upgrade the latest BIOS. I did it and the whole thing exploded, you know. A bit out of date. Little bit. But you only worry about your BIOS when things go terribly, terribly wrong, isn't it? Like BIOS, like you shouldn't have to go next or near it. Don't do it today, but we're looking at it over the weekend. Yeah. Yeah. Right, Sim. Let's see what happens now. You could be lucky, you know. Your searches would be slow because you've turned off indexing. Oh, that's right, I have. Right, what time of day are we? We're 20 to 3. We're getting through it, lads. Is that working? Yes. Is that working? Yes. Why isn't that working? Okay. Let's have a look. Right. It's part of standard maintenance nowadays. Updating the BIOS will often add enhancement features. Murphy Tech Tips. I always update to the previous version. I'm hesitant updating my BIOS. Now, let's see what the CPU driver does. Mightn't do anything, but let's see. There are exploits for certain BIOS versions. Updating the BIOS will often empty your wallet. The last time I did a BIOS update, it shagged a PC. And I mean, it shagged it. And like, I didn't do anything wrong. It was the coding from the BIOS files that shagged the processor. And everything else was just fecked. Couldn't fix it. Take it to GG, get them to do it. Yeah. Never updated my wallet, to be frank. You shouldn't need, like, unless you're having... Now, there are issues with sound crackling and all this. So maybe there is a decent need to update the BIOS. You know what I mean? That's this guy here. We suggest using Chrome or that's grand. Like, how do we install the BIOS again? Because like this machine is very good for dealing with BIOS updates. AMI BIOS. So that's A70. When installing the new BIOS, File check confirms that if installed, the previous version is installed. Has MSA grand? Okay. See my post here. Yes, MSA have the habit to revert the AGSA version of the BIOS without a warning. Thanks for reply. It's MSI. Changelog has much information as the website. I like to keep everything up to date. Although apparently this should only be done if you're having problems with an older version. I'm worried about degrading my computer's performance by reverting to an older version. Check this article, but if I were in your place, I wouldn't be so quick to revert my BIOS. Give it a few more days, see how it behaves. Can I downgrade using a simpler method? How to update BIOS using mFlash. Yes. Using mFlash, I can do that. Jeez, this is going to be hilarious fun. Hilarious fun. 2 notifications. In a momento. I've downgraded BIOS levels before. It's very important to turn off the power when updating the BIOS. Yes, that is good. Yeah. So BIOS is updating. I've done all that before, so you can use mFlash to downgrade like you would for an upgrade. It is recommended to reset your CMOS before downgrade or upgrade to avoid incompatibilities. Like, that's just getting into a world of like, Jesus, me head is sore. Do you know what I mean? Right, let's see what happens here. Your mobile had a flash BIOS USB port in the back. There might be a button. Yeah, there is. Right. Let's see what happens. KJFK. So we were getting 100% CPU spikes. I think we're going to get the same again, but sure, look, that's just me. Jump into ramp 2 here. And load her in. And we're at 100% CPU. Hammer Nails, good to see it. Okay, let's see what happens, friends. When you have the enterprise warranty, and you don't worry as much. Okay. Jesus, that's worse. That's worse. That's a good start. Bloody hell. Right. This could be interesting. That fixed it? Not? Yeah, just there. You can switch off the audio chipset in the BIOS. Sounds, yeah, they crackle quite a bit, yeah. We will try it with a different aircraft as well, don't worry. But the idea is, if you're using the same aircraft to troubleshoot, you're going to then rule out that aircraft. You know what I mean? There's 100% load. Seems okay. Texture resolution? I think it's on high, I think. High or ultra? %90 load, 40%. Overall, it's only sitting at about like 50%. It's when it spikes though. There's something causing it to spike. And we could say, right, it's LOD drawing in or... Come in. There we go. See that? There's 100% and you can hear the audio crackle while it's doing it. It just seems so slow dragging in scenery, doesn't it? There's a big stutter. But it's weird, right? Because then the GPU drops off. The GPU drops down to like 4%. Weird, man. See what I mean? Like, why would the CPU be pushing so hard? And like, if it was disk, you'd get the same performance impact on the disk, right? So like, if you look at the disks these are fast. Like, there's no worry with the friggin' disks. This is purely CPU, lads. Now I've noticed the speed isn't getting up as high as it did. What was it? 5.22? That's what it was doing. She doesn't seem to be vaulting up as high. And there she is, 5.2. Big stutter. Ah, okay, no, that makes sense. Okay. I take it your NVIDIA HD audio driver is disabled. Should be. May not be. Yeah, they're off. The rest are okay. Yeah, the NVIDIA stuff's turned off. AMD, high definition, and both NVIDIAs, they're turned off. 100%. High precision event timer. I've always left that off. HPET. High definition audio controller. I've two of them. What power plan do you have selected? If I recall, AMD recommends balanced and then the setting Windows power mode to give you best performance. Jay has a video on it, YouTube, about stuttering. Yeah, no, I've looked into a lot of them before. Is rebar turned on for you? I've always had really bad performance with it on. Is rebar on? I think it is, yeah. Yeah, I cleared the NVIDIA stuff. Like, Edge is running, but like, I always run with Edge. Like, that's always running. You know what I mean? Like, this is on high performance. I wonder. This is just a hunch now. No, it's doing the same. Although, in saying that, she hasn't got up to 100% yet. Placebo? Ah, there it is. No, it's still not doing 100%. 97. It's stuttering like a pig, though. There's 100%. Right, so it's not Project Lasso. For all me thinking, it wasn't Process Lasso. Wake turbulence? No. Separate note, it's a myth that you need NVIDIA GPU set to max performance. They never give your card a break. Even when off, GPU will use max performance when needed. Don't know, Dougal. I've done enough hours of testing to know that max performance mode actually does make a difference. Because what happens is, it depends on like the whole hierarchy of commands. Windows may not know to use that GPU based on the settings for the game. So we might know that it can actually push it to maximum performance. Or at least that was my research into it, do you know? Maybe there's something we can use in Process Lasso. Or Lasso. Maybe. Let's have a look. So, Phoenix Bootstrapper. You can shag off. So there's Microsoft Flight Simulator, right? And we should be using this on every CPU. Boost is turned off. How is boost turned off? Yeah, XMP is on. It's some highest performance. There's a big stutter. Very strange. Missing any Windows updates? No. Nerf my age, yeah, good point. But it's weird though, because like other guys aren't having this issue that I'm having. And I'm trying to figure out what is causing it, you know? Like, I wonder, would it be software? Like, it's only the CPU. The disks, GPU, memory, nothing else is being impacted here. It's just the CPU. Interesting, isn't it? Try turning off the rolling cache. We could try it. Rolling cache. Where is that? Off-screen pre-caching. Yeah, Dougal, like I've tested my rig and it performed something like 40% higher than anything else with the same spec. You know? Diner Dan, good to see you. Nerf my age, thank you very much indeed for 2 months, buddy. Cheers, man. Thank you very much indeed. You can't turn off rolling cache. Yeah, well, we can turn it right down. But that's only off-screen friggin' pre-caching. Rolling cache is needed. So it just happens. Yeah. Like it doesn't happen to explain at all. Doesn't happen with anything else. And it looks great. It's very smooth. And like, it'll be fine, I'd say, later on. It's just why I'm getting that 100% load spike every now and again, you know? But if the cache has dodgy data in it, it's trying to load repeated textures might cause issues. Yeah, but we just cleared the cache, you know? I mean, look, that's butter smooth now. It's just chugging away at like 52%. And like, I'm getting a frame rate locked at 120. There's nothing wrong with that scene. So my worry is, it's just when it's trying to load in stuff. See there, now you start turning. Because it's trying to say, right, it wants everything over here. Like, that's where the off-screen friggin' pre-caching should come in. I wonder, is ultra shagged? What if we just turn it on to high? Off-screen, put it on to high there for a second. Let it all kind of settle down now for a second. No, it still jumps like 100%. So it's between the data being downloaded and then being pushed to be read in the sim. Like, that's what it is. It's only under max load. The stutter is a result of max load, Dougal. Yeah, that's all it is. That's where you're hearing that crackling then. So, I mean, we can turn it, like, we can get rid of the problem by turning off photogrammetry, right? We get rid of photogrammetry, we won't have a problem. Can you install New York scenery on your hard drive? So you can't download necessarily. You don't have the option to download the regions like you had in 2020. I don't think. Kind of like ortho tiles, just like grab all of these areas, please, and horse them in. You know what I mean? Like, we're not in a terrible place. It's just, I haven't figured out why we have this issue. You know what I mean? It's certainly interesting, though. Nothing like a bit of troubleshooting with the sim, lads. Loads of fun, Big R. Loads of fun. Where is this now? 100% naughty. 100%. Applying settings. So it's like rebuilding up the sim. Ashraf, welcome in, buddy. Hope you're well. This is all terribly interesting. Applying the settings, turning photogrammetry off. Why does this take so long? This should be just like, oh, okay, clear the cache, and then in you go again. I wonder, not system information, and I don't think it's process lasso either. Like, bear in mind, lads, like, I just don't get performance issues. You know what I mean? So, well, the sim isn't doing anything, so that's why she's sitting there. Is there Flight Simulator 2024, set priority, set affinity? Like, process lasso is doing all of that. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't be worried about that. Does Innie give the option like Orbex or saving the airport to the disk? Yeah, like that Innie scenery is on the disk. It's not downloading. You know, you didn't get performance issues till now. But even now, like, it's yeah. It could be like it's like a cache issue, you know? Sure, we'll see. Like, all that they are is stutters. Like, you know, I'm not getting CTDs, thankfully. You know, they're not like game-breaking stutters. They're just, you know, and I'm moving the camera very fast, faster than what you would do. So, like, just you have to allow for that too, right? It's just annoying. Yeah, 100%. This is taken for, you know, the gadget and the oaks. Just loaded up the Fokker. Ooh, yes, the F-28. Digital America, good to see you, buddy. Last place you needed, though, it's onshore final. Yeah, but Asher, listen, like, I'm not overly worried. Like, if it happens, it happens. And like we have options anyway. Like, I mean, it's, we'll see. We'll see how it behaves. That's all we can really do. Where's this now? Who's ringing me? People are phoning me. This is taking way too long. How does it take so long just to turn off one setting? We're kind of stuck here now in this never-ending looping thingy of stuff. The options on the UI, man. Jeez, would they drive you nuts? Come along, Sim. Do your thing when you're ready, please. Like, what's it even doing? Like, disk, nothing. It's just like, it's chilling out. Oh, it is. It's not actually chilling out. It's trying to do it. Come on and do it, man. I still have a feeling that 128 gigs of rolling cache, I think that's like absurd. I think that's way too much. I think. Like, all I'm trying to do is turn off rolling cache, but like, I shouldn't have done that now because that's going to take ages. Wait, what's this crap? Stuff running. I hate when stuff is running. What's AMD running now? External events client. What's this all about? Hey, pal. Do we need that? Oh, come on. Jesus. Get into here for a second. Like, I still think that our that local cache size is ridiculous. Like 134 gigs now. Like, I think that's just nuts. I want to make that smaller. I don't think that was a good idea putting it to that size. That's my understanding. I could be very wrong, but I don't think so, lads. Even though they're on like fast drives, you know. The loading circle of death, yeah. Main reason I've not moved to 24 is the control settings. Just a pain in the ass. Yeah, the interface. And like, they don't listen. Like, no one's listening about that. Like, no one says, yeah, we need to revisit the UI. They're too proud, or whoever built it, they're too proud. But like, it's needs so much work. You know, even on the PlayStation, like, it's just clunky, you know. It looks fine, right? But it needs to be so fast and responsive. You know, they did say they're researching it. There's no researching to do. Bring it back to what we had in 20. At least people knew what they were dealing with, and then just make it faster, you know? No, Diner Dan. No, this is some update 3. We're kind of stuck here in the never-ending spinny Rooney of, you know, applying settings. This is taking far too long. The Blade UI is the gift that keeps giving. It shouldn't take this long. I agree. I can't exit out of this. Although we can put it into controls. Like, it's responsive-ish. We might have to nuke the sim here, lads. As I said, I'm still not entirely happy with the performance with the CPU. I wonder, is there something in the BIOS? You know what I mean? I've never had bother outside of multiplayer on a few issues. Yeah. Is game mode on? It is. Right. Don't have the patience to fix that. Anyway, the moral of the story is, with photogrammetry turned off, you just don't have these issues at all. At all. Actually, while we're here, can we delete this? Yes. Delete the rolling cache of 124, and we'll bring it back down to 64. Right. What I'll do, I'll probably stay at it because I'm looking at our time here. I have to go off and pick up the missus, lads. So I'll stay at it, right? I don't think I'm going to have a eureka moment, to be fair. If I do, I'll let you know. Enable X3D gaming mode in your BIOS. No, I had detrimental results when I did that portal. So that X3D gaming mode, that effectively turns off that only keeps your logical cores. It gets rid of the other threads, doesn't it? That caused my CPU to sit at 100%, no matter what I did. You know? Yeah, I do that from time to time, Roy. I do that from time to time. Flew yesterday, shared cockpit with your controls. You got a cockpit freeze 50 miles before descent. Oh, no way. In the A330, in the default one. That's interesting. Yeah, that X3D setting, last time I was in there, like, I just got really bad performance. It's worth a try again, though. Don't get me wrong, you know. But I do know, like, when I turned that off, the performance went from, I remember at the time, from like, you know, 120 frames to like, I was getting short of 300 frames, you know. And like, the only difference now, I've changed things around slightly because I'm using, I have to because I kept getting screen tearing. So I'm using all sorts of jiggery pokery to make sure we don't get screen tearing. And like, I get up to 300 FPS. If I wasn't putting this through a capture card, I get 300 FPS in almost every case with the sim, with 4 times frame gen. I would definitely not recommend turning X3D off. Maybe we're trying again. When you say X3D, maybe it was game mode I turned off. I'd say X3D is turned on. There was something in this. There was something in the BIOS that it was to do with like extra power and stuff, and it just didn't like it at all. Do you know? How would I know if those settings are on or off? I won't. Sure, I'd have to go into the BIOS. I'm sure you get like a BIOS report and that'll tell you what's running. What was the setting that turns off the cores, the real cores versus pretend cores? There's a setting for that. It's like game boost or something it's called. That's what I turned off. So everything else should be turned on. And I'm running XMP as well. And like the RAM is running fast on this. Like it's 6,000 megahertz. It's fast. Do you know? Right, we'll have to go into our options here now and fix what I broke. Let's see here now. Online photogrammetry on, please. Now, please don't take 20 minutes to reactivate all of this. There we go. Now, rolling cache. Get in there and let's call you 64 gigs. Thank you. Put it in. Okay. Graphics. Global. Text resolution is high. Aircraft traffic, that's grand. Road traffic high. You can turn, that'll save you little bits. But as I said, like I have the headroom there. It'd be different if like it'd be different if my CPU was running at 100% all the time. It's not. It just spikes to like 100 and then it like spikes back again. It's so strange, you know? So strange. These boost super hyper settings or whatever they call it, they don't do much. Yeah, they don't do much. But anyway, listen, it'd be grand, lads. As I said, we won't have a eureka moment, but if I do, I'll let you know. Well, you'll hear me. You know, you'll hear me go, Jesus. But anyway, listen, that'll do us for this afternoon. We are back in about 4 hours and 45 minutes when we shall be flying into JFK. Yes, this will be totally fine. Nothing to worry about at all. Don't panic. It'll be grand. Right, lads. Until then, thank you so much for watching. And yeah, I'll catch you in a little bit.